I know, you know.
Shut up, Boob. Hello, YouTube. How's it going?
Oh,
Greetings, planet Earth. That's my catchphrase on the internet.
no, it's not.
Yes, it is, Boob. You shut the fuck
No.
up right now. Anyway, so last time I recorded Rayman 1 on GBC, or it's just simply Rayman GBC, because that is just a whole unique game on its own. And I, played Rayman 2 Forever, which, that was the thing. But you know, Rayman 2 Forever was not the only handheld adaptation of Rayman 2. And I'm not talking about Rayman 3D or the fucking DS port. Or did you know that there's actually an iOS port of Rayman 2 that's like lost
I
media?
I believe I've heard actually of that.
Yeah. Apparently it kind of looks like the Dreamcast version. Maybe, I don't know. Um, Anyway, but now we're gonna be playing through another adaptation of Rayman 2, one that doesn't have the name, but has a lot of parallels. Rayman 3 for the Game Boy Advance. What's funny
Another
though,
one.
another one. What's funny is
Another
that
one.
like, I guess to make the handheld version of this game like distinct from the console version, they just don't have the subtitle Hoodlum Havoc. It's just Rayman 3.
Yeah.
And I guess that's fitting because, you know, there are hoodlums in this game, barely, but it's not much of a havoc. Uh, so yeah, hello RabbidLover, hello Picky again.
Hello.
All right, like, yeah. So as usual, I'm gonna be recording. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, as usual, I'm recording and just playing through the game, and I think I'm gonna finish this game. I don't think this game is that long. So let me reset the game, and oh yeah, I almost forgot. I don't have screen share. Where is it? There it is. There we go. And actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check something. Oh shit! Oh shit! You can actually change streaming quality. I did not realize that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in 480p just
Yeah.
to not stress out my system.
Yeah.
But first, I'm gonna stop streaming and see if I could. Okay, so it can't capture my OBS, but I don't want you guys to see that. Well, I mean, if you're curious what my OBS setup looks like, here you go.
Holy shit, that's me.
Wait a
Hi,
minute.
Ma. Look, I'm on
Oh!
TV.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. It doesn't capture my OBS setup. It just captures the screen. That's awesome, actually. So now you get to see me bop around. You get to see me talk a bunch on top of this game.
Yeah,
Awesome.
no, we get to see you in real life now.
Yeah, in glorious 480p.
Real.
How did you make your PNG so bouncy?
I'm using PNG Tuber Plus, and how the program works is that basically it's a bunch of different body parts that I have to draw, and you could adjust like the bounciness and the movement of your PNG tuber, basically. It's very nifty. The only issues I have with it is that it sometimes crashes when I'm trying to connect the audio to my microphone, and also like you can't minimize the window because if you do, your character can't talk. So I have to put my PNG program somewhere that I can't see, which I can't see it now, but yeah. But anyway, oh man, that's awesome. You guys can actually see me now. Anyway, without further delay, let's actually start playing the
Yeah.
fucking game. So we now have this beautiful intro.
You know, I'm starting to believe. I'm starting to believe what you said. You know, I'm starting to believe what you said earlier was a lie, and you're actually just on a trampoline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's this black lum. A lot of people think that black lum is Andre, but he doesn't have arms, so it's just a random black lum.
Yeah, that's my body, Edric.
Edric. Something. Anyone who has played GBA games on the emulator, you may have noticed that the colors are quite a bit different than how you typically see Rayman 3. So I am using like
Rip, your stream is paused.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh,
Correct.
oh, okay. So I can't minimize the window, I guess.
No.
Wait. Can you see the stream now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I didn't minimize that, so we're all good. That's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, you may notice that the colors here are a bit different than how you typically see of Rayman 3. And that's because I'm using like a filter where like basically it's meant to replicate how Game Boy Advance games actually look on like the system when you have like a light source defined and stuff. Because like obviously a lot of GBA games were made with no backlit screen in mind, so they have to like really saturate the colors to make them even visible in the dark. And this filter aims to replicate how GBA games actually look. So you may notice that overall it's nowhere near as saturated as it was before, and the colors are a lot more like balanced. It's very nifty. Glowbox, you know, swallowing that dark lum wasn't very clever. I know you wanted to save the teensy skins, but that's going too far.
I didn't do it on purpose, Rayman.
Yeah, that's what worries me. Now we've got to go and find someone who can carry you. And guess who has to go along for the ride? Yours truly. Wow, humble.
Humble, very humble.
Glowbox? Glowbox!
Fuck off.
Now where he
leave me
get
alone.
to? Since he swallowed the dark lum, he can't stay put. There's something wrong with him. Oh, Rayman, you're just now noticing that there's something wrong with Glowbox. Okay. I better find him before he goes and does something stupid. Out the razor beard.
What the fuck are you doing here?
We've got to find that jackass Glowbox. I've heard he swallowed a dark lum and given Rayman the slip. It's now or never, boys.
What do we
RabbidLover,
do with Glowbox? When we find him, boss?
Not Glowbox, you moron. The dark lum. Thanks to its power, I'll be the head honcho. I'll take care of Rayman, and after that, there'll be no stopping me.
RabbidLover, you there, man?
You really think you can beat Rayman this time, boss?
Beat him? I'll thrash him. I'll whack him. I'll wipe the floor with him. Damn.
Yeah.
Anyway, time for the game.
Collect my lumps, Rayman.
Oh.
It's really well animated. Probably work. I mean,
Yeah, pretty nice
That's
sprite
what-
work.
As well animated as the Game Boy Advance can get. It's that fucking Murphy statue.
Yes, they made a statue in his honor. He started a religion.
Rayman!
Oh god, it's him!
Hey, Rayman! What are you doing around here?
Something that's kind of weird about Murphy in this game and the Raving Rabbids game, which I will record in the future, is the fact that he has no arms.
Yeah!
Hi there, Murphy. I'm looking for Glowbox. Have you seen him?
Yeah, I've seen Glowbox. He's put on weight. He's put weight on, hasn't he?
That's because he swallowed a lum. Like, Rayman probably didn't read that as, like, Murphy being sarcastic. He thought he was being genuine, like, oh yeah, it's because he ate a black lum.
No fooling, damn.
What the come
Oops,
on,
sorry.
Rip, the fuck?
Sorry.
Didn't know he was freaky like that. But be careful and don't forget to grab the yellow lumps and smash the cages to boost your energy. Cause you're gonna need it.
Okay, thanks for the advice.
Go fuck yourself, Rayman. If you need any help, walk up to the magic stones and pray. I'll lend you a hand, you'll see.
Bye, Murphy.
I hate you.
Rayman and Murphy have kind of like a SpongeBob and Squidward relationship going on.
Yeah. Yeah, because they hate each other, but at the same time they're very gay.
It's Annoy Murphy Day.
Toxic Yowie.
Hey, SpongeBob, is it time to ruin Murph's day yet?
that was supposed to be Patrick, right?
Yeah.
Patrick
Yeah.
or Globox.
Why would Globox be talking to SpongeBob?
Because he loves them.
It's the ultimate crossover, man.
They're gay lovers.
Something I find kind of interesting about this game is like an adaptation of Rayman 2. By the way, before I head into that tangent, these are the goals of the game. It's like these little poles with green spears on them. I don't know why, but whenever I look at them, I'm just thinking that like Rayman is going to the barber shop.
Yeah,
Because of the spiraling stripes.
Yeah.
One of my I live very close to one of those barber shops that actually has one of those.
Oh.
But it doesn't have a green ball though. It has a blue one.
By the way, well, hold on. Let me see. Oh. Oh yeah, you can speed things up.
Oops, gotta go.
I'll miss him.
Rest in peace. By the way, let me wait for a bit because I want to see if Rayman's life icon comes up. No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm not talking to you, Murphy. I don't pray.
Ah.
It's so weird, like, actually seeing this game with these colors where, like, the sky is not an oversaturated magenta. Like, it actually looks, like, natural.
Yeah. Why are the flowers, the flowers that you were standing on? Why are there little tail things wiggling? Are they alive?
I guess so.
Good lord, that is horrifying.
Yeah, those are
In
the
a way.
Rayman 2 piranhas.
Not the piranhas, the flowers.
Oh, okay. You're still hung up on the flowers?
Yes, I'm so hung up on the flowers. Look at those things. Jesus Christ.
A caveman's first reaction to seeing a flower.
Yes, that's true. I am indeed a caveman. Woman.
Cave girl, sorry.
Yeah, cave girl.
Jesus fucking Christ. A flower.
Oh wait, fuck! I'm not publicly out of that yet. Whoops.
Whoops!
Whoop-de-doo. Well, I guess coming out party is public now. Shit.
Well, anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so what I find kind of interesting about this game as like an adaptation of Rayman 2 is when compared to Rayman 2 Forever, this game does play it more loose with the Rayman 2 elements. Like, when you kind of look at the actual environments this game has, it doesn't really resemble anything from Rayman 2, actually. Like, I specifically don't remember like any area in Rayman 2 with like these cliffs and the purplish sky. And that's kind of like the same with every other world in this game. They're more kind of like loose approximations of what you see in Rayman 2.
Is this supposed to be Rayman 2 or is it supposed to be Rayman 3? Because I can't tell what they're trying to do anymore. Who the fuck just sent me a message? What?
Is that your stalker?
No, it's not my stalker. It's one of my friends. They sent this.
Yeah, I'll
They
do
said-
Lee. Hi, Lee! Hi, Rayman. How's things? Tougher than I thought. You're going to need both your fists. To use them, press the B button to throw your fists first. Your first fist. Then press on it again to throw your other fist.
Fisting.
Holy shit, Rayman is ambidextrous.
But what?
Ambidextrous, being able to use both hands.
Oh shit.
Didn't know he was chill like that.
It kind of looks like the barrel is gonna sink before the screen fades
Okay.
out. Rayman, look out!
No, I'm Murphy fucking dummy. Wait. I thought you were reading Murphy's line. Goddamn.
No.
Rayman, if you want to change worlds, walk up to a magic and press A button.
I'm not saying curtain because I think it's funny if he just says
A magic.
A magic.
It's just a magic. You have to walk up to a magic, Rayman. Are you not catching on what I'm saying here?
I guess this is a Rayman 3 element here, being able to throw 2 fists like this.
he's juggling.
Yeah. Anything down here? No.
No.
I don't understand the whole curtains thing. Like, that's just something unique to this version of the game, or really any Rayman game. It's neat, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh no! By the way, look at the life icon. Look at that life icon.
Why is he so scrungly?
Actually, the shading makes it look like he has 2 eyes. That's interesting.
He does have 2 eyes. Wait.
Well, yeah, but in the Rayman 3 design, he basically has like a mono eye, so...
What? Rift, what the fuck are you trying to cook?
What?
What are you trying to cook here, Rift?
I mean, have you looked at his design in Rayman 3?
Yes, I have. Yeah, I have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he has like a mono eye, like Sonic.
What? Yeah, I guess he does, but...
I'm not understanding what you're confused by.
Could
So where are
just
these
said
barrels coming from?
it's God trying to kill Rayman.
I actually don't remember the section of the levels having those barrels.
I mean,
That
there
does
is.
show how much I don't remember this game. Oop.
What the fuck was that noise?
What's the noise?
the noise that you just made.
Is it?
Fucking.
I don't know. I make weird noises all the time.
It's just like the fucking.
Whoop.
Whoop. You don't have to. I can't even recreate it properly. You just have to fucking watch it back.
Okay. I think it's just your imagination, Voob. Calm down.
I mean, I haven't been on my pills for 5 weeks.
Ow.
Barrel.
Actually, I'm just noticing. Look how fucking detailed like the vine graphics are. Like, typically the climbable vines in Rayman 2 are not this visually dense.
Yeah.
Like, damn, they went hard here.
At least it's not doing the animation. At least it's not the animated vine texture rift.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, now back to the barbershop.
would you let Murphy do it? Would you let Murphy do your haircut?
No.
Rayman! to throw barrels, press B by staying still and pressing the A button. You can throw it up and catch it again.
Ew.
Now throw it back.
Is there anything down here? Looks like it.
The vines.
But it's nothing. Alright.
There's nothing but death and misery and grief.
One thing I am definitely worrying about is that, like, from what I remember playing this game last time, which I haven't yet to finish this game, by the way.
Yeah.
Starting with the second world, the levels just get long, unnecessarily so. So I'll be on the lookout for that. Whoop. Rayman's looking up animation is so fucked. Like, look at his face.
I need to screenshot that. Look,
Do it.
beautiful, beautiful. Look at this.
Yeah.
It looks like the it looks like what the pleading emoji used to look like before they redesigned it.
Like what it looks like is that they literally just rotated his head a bit, which is why the eyes look like that. He gained a little eyelash.
Yeah, yeah, he's a bit cunty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, something I may do if I finish this game is to play some of the prototypes that have leaked a while ago.
Really?
Yeah, I have the Rayman 3 prototypes, so
Oh, those. That's what you're talking about. Okay.
yeah, the one with the Rayman 2 design and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and the weird ass music. What the fuck are you doing, Rift? Rift, Rayman's gonna die.
It's fine.
What?
Oop. Nice. 2 out of 2. That's the score I'll give the game. Honestly, reviewers need to adapt that as a review score method. Who gives a shit about like 5 stars or 10 out of 10s? Like we need 2 points. That's it.
This album by Rayman is not good.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Like 2 out of 10 is great. 1 out of 10. Wait, no. Sorry. Like 2 out of 2 is great. 1 out of 2 is mid. 0 out of 2 is bad. Like it's perfect. It's streamlined.
Yeah, you're perfect.
Thank you. Am I glad to see you, Lee? I was wondering where to find Glowbox. It's kind of weird seeing like the Rayman 3 design next to this Rayman 2 character.
Yeah, I was about to say that they didn't make a new model for her. They just fucking reused the Rayman 2 model.
It gives me like Gmod vibes, not gonna lie. Do you think he might have gone to Begoniax's marshes? Darklums love the marshes where it's warm and damp. I reckon that's where you find. Oh wait, that's Lee. If you want, Sam the Snake will guide you. It's fucking Sam the Snake.
Yeah! Sam!
Bitch
I love
ass
Sam.
game, fucking misnaming him.
Oh wait, oh yeah, you're right. It's him! It's him!
You do Sam.
Just follow me. Don't let me out of your sight.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
I mean, I'll give the game credit. It's pretty faithful to the original game.
Yeah. It's faithful, alright.
I still love that in Rayman 2 Forever, they just make Sam the Snake a platform.
Fuck you, Sam! You don't get to be a character!
Also, this music though. Ow.
Why are the bombs an instant kill?
Use the A button to avoid the sandbanks.
Voob, I'm pretty sure bombs in real life are instant kill.
You're an instant kill.
Thanks. Oh, hi Hunt. How's it going?
Hello, Hunt.
But yeah, this is one of the more explicit Rayman 3 references. This is Begoniax's swamp, the Bog of Murk. The artist did a good job capturing its likeness.
For a second, I thought you said the Bog of Murph.
The Bog of Murph.
Yeah.
Do you think Murphy is one of the tadpole children that Begoniax has no idea what to do with?
I'm sorry, what are you referring to?
if you read like her character description, like specifically in Raid Wiki, she mentions about how she cursed all of her victims into frogs, and she would mate with them, and that there's like a bunch of tadpoles, so many tadpoles that she doesn't know what to do with them.
Why would they write that?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Begoniax is such a fucked character. Let's see. Oh wait, I'm going backwards. I see you're not. I see you're not a regular reader of the Ray Wiki.
No, I only check like once or twice, like a month. That's it. What?
Wow, they butchered this song.
Too bad we can't hear it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
The
can you
fuck?
not hear the game audio?
No.
Oh, that's right, because I'm screen sharing my OBS feed and it doesn't have audio, so.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah. We No.
Actually, now that I say that, do you just want me to screen share the game by itself so that you can actually hear it?
Hard choice. What hard choice? What do we want? Rayman 3 music /2, or Rifter bouncing on a trampoline?
Well, I think that gives you incentive to watch my VOD on YouTube. So I think I'll just capture the game by itself.
Oh man, I already missed.
I need the views.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to leave a very nice comment.
Yeah.
When it's out.
All right. You can see the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can hear it.
And
What
you
the
can just
fuck?
hear how fucked this music sounds.
It's
bow 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 bow.
what it just I don't even know how to describe it as. It just sounds like car horns.
Yeah. Lee, do you think I'll make it out of here? Sure you will, Rayman, but you need a bit of help. From now on, you could grab onto the purple lumps. I just noticed how, like... So the Lee's sprite depicts her with a ponytail instead of a foxtail. And I think her head shape is also a little different. But, like, her talking sprite, like, in the top left corner, actually looks closer to how she usually looks. Interesting.
Yeah.
From now on, you can grab onto the purple lums to get where you're going fast. Just throw your fist towards them to hang on. Got it? You got it, Rayman?
No.
You're not fucking
No.
stupid?
You're not mentally.
You say you wouldn't happen to be challenged, would you?
Oh no. Oh, so those are not purple lums. What the fuck are those?
That's my dad.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Bird noise.
I got tomorrow coming, I got... Alright. Yeah, but that, like, what? I don't understand, like, this design of, like, the...
Quote unquote purple lums.
Yeah, that's not a purple lum. That's just something entirely unique. And it's royalty, too. Like, this is the royal swing. Whoop.
Yeah, this is. It's this. This is V.
Hoodlum! Oh,
it's
fuck!
John's- Oh, fuck yeah, Maybe I shouldn't finish that sentence.
Oh my god, this actually looks like something out of Rayman 3.
Holy fuck, finally!
But yeah, sometimes they would have like these hoodlum levels where they actually appear, and the environments are based a bit more on like Rayman 3. Like this is clearly meant to be clearly forest. Oop.
It's like they were in the middle of making a Rayman 2 port, and they're like, Rayman 2 port, and they were like,
Okay, listen, we just released Rayman 3. Just add like one or two hoodlums into the game, and people will play it.
They were likely planning on making this game more like Rayman 3, and then someone at Ubisoft was like, guys, the game already came out like 2 months ago, and they were like, wait, what?
I mean,
I stole that joke from Find a Computer Room, Knuckles Chaotix Let's Play.
you what?
Yeah, I'm just putting that out there just in case no member of Find a Computer Room watches this pod.
Yeah, you don't want HB. You don't want. Fuck, I forgot what he was called. Shit. I can't do the joke now. I forgot what he was called.
Who?
H Bomber Guy, I think, or something.
Oh, H Bomber Guy. Yeah.
You don't want H Bomber Guy making a full-fledged documentary about how you were fucked up and evil for stealing one joke.
And it's funny too because in the video he did point out that like someone did steal a joke during like a convention, and he didn't bother to like call them out because it is just a joke. But at the same time, it's just like it kind of feels bad because I literally paid for an Uber with this person, so I basically paid money to get my joke stolen. Like, great.
Yeah, you stole a joke from Duke.
Whoop.
Literally quoted it. You bitch, fucking baby, fucking piece of shit, fucking piece of fucking.
All right.
Baroque. And I can't cope, so piss up a rope.
Ah! Jump scare.
Oh. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought you somehow forgot to press the hit button.
Whoop. Oh god. The fucking using the Rayman 2 combat music for these hoodlums is funny. There we go. Oh, I forgot.
Why are logs of all things acting like trampolines?
Because it's fun. Also, I think
Why-
I think it's meant to be like a drum. But actually, yeah. Oh, I see. Because it's like the wood is wrapped around the bouncy thing, so it stretches along with it. I see.
You're a bouncy thing.
Yeah. Though
Yeah,
you can't see.
yeah.
Boing. What? Oh, fuck! Wait, I don't think I've ever seen that enemy in Rayman 3 before. What the fuck?
No, I haven't. He's not there.
Huh. Are the developers of this game making shit up?
Yes. No, he's a part of a surprisingly dark lore.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the mature punching.
Mature punching and adult stabbing.
Yeah, where's the adult stabbing? We've seen the mature punching. Where's the adult stabbing?
For those who don't, for anyone watching who don't know what we're referencing, we're referencing Tony Zaret's "When the Lore is Surprisingly Dark." That video is so fucking funny. My favorite part of that video is that, like, because of this person making a fake lore video, making it have to be dark, the whole series of videos about just got so controversial, and it got 0 views on its new video. Tony Zaret is a gem. Oop.
Holy shit, he's canon Steven Universe? Come on, not even a chuckle.
I don't get the joke. Sorry. Ba 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 ba. Voob, a musical opinion. Which leitmotif do you prefer? The Rayman 2 leitmotif or the UB art leitmotif?
What?
You know, a reoccurring melody that pops up in a lot of songs. Oh. Like Rayman
What?
2 has ba ba da 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 da, and the UB art games have oh, hold on.
Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
I think UB art.
Oh. All right. Actually, it's kind of embarrassing because I'm kind of sleepy. I can't recall what the UB art motif is. Can you sing it, Voob?
Is that what you're referring to?
Well, no, that's specifically from Legends. There's like a
Wow.
common melody that's you often hear a lot in Origins and UB art, like oh yeah, it's
Oh, okay. Now I see what you're talking about. Yeah, no. Honestly, in that case, it's Rayman 2.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, bitch.
It's kind of interesting how starting with Origins, they were like beginning to have like reoccurring elements for Rayman, and that's one of those cases where you often hear like like they're trying to make that like Rayman's version of the Mario theme. Ooh.
I mean, I guess it kind of works.
I mean, it's a good melody. Like I'm not upset by it. I have no problems with it being referenced in Sparks of Hope. I get it.
Oh. Ow.
All right. This should be the end, I think.
Yeah.
Rayman.
Yeah. It's the end. It doesn't. And in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Wait, I think I'm going backwards. Shit.
Yes, you are. You little fish head.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me reword that. You little mollusk.
Thank you. Well done, Rayman. As king of the teensies, I do solemnly congratulate you. Solemnly? Thanks to the energy you've acquired by smashing them cages, you could go on into the new world. Cool.
I like how they're only playing percussion instruments.
Yeah. They can't do melodies. It's too hard.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of funny how like comparing this to Rayman Raving Rabbids GBA, how world and level progression works is the opposite, where you're using a hub to access the levels while you use a world map to access the worlds.
Yeah.
That's reverse in Raving Rabbids GBA. You use a hub to access the worlds and a level select for the levels.
What the fuck is that? What's that electric thing that's going?
Oh wait,
Go
what?
back.
Oh,
What the
that?
fuck? Is that a power line?
Yeah, and it's going. Yeah, actually, what is that? And why is it going to like that suspiciously cube-shaped hill over there? Is this?
Oh, no,
is this charging up Green Hill?
Oh no, that's the cube. You see, the cube is alive and it's just drinking water.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
Yeah,
time
go
for
for-
Haunted
yeah, go-
Dreams.
Lamau, my dog thirsty. Wow, Rift, you did a thing.
Yeah. I
Great
don't know what
job.
I did.
You did something.
Magma Mayhem. Oh fuck.
Oh fuck yeah! Need for Speed, they weren't fucking around.
This controls like ass. Oh
You control
god.
like ass.
Oh god. Oh my god. Hold on. It's so fucking loose.
Footloose. Fruit Loops.
The only reason I even know about that movie is because Mad made a parody of that, Mad on Cartoon Network. But what's funny though is that like usually they try to come up with like a pun for the parody name because they have to be like clever or whatever. But they just like gave up. They just call it Dances with Wolves, a Footloose parody.
I was referring to the song.
Oh, okay. I did not know that was a song.
Yeah, I think it was made by Kenny Loggins.
Oh. Kenny Loggins.
And then yeah, Kenny Loggins is. I think he's also the Danger Zone guy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. The only reason why I know anything about that song is because this fucking guy named Weird Paul Petrosky fucking went viral a few years back with like a parody of that song called Fart Loose. Oh, why did The Rock do that?
Why did Rayman ascend to the heavens when he crashed? Damn.
It's he because he died for real and he got sent to heaven.
Oh, so I find that like continue screen interesting. Like Rayman is just in a basketball court.
He's in the hood.
He's in the hood. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's trying to be like Rayman 1, how like the continued screen takes place in like a backstage area, and the losing side is a lot of graffiti and stuff. But yeah, it's interesting to put that in Rayman, something based on Rayman 2 or 3, which typically doesn't have like those kind of like real world urban elements. And Voob, to answer your question, yes, I think Rayman has a ton of street cred. I mean, he collabed with Snoop Dogg, for crying out loud.
What? No, you are lying. He did not. You are lying to me.
Have you never seen that Rayman Legends commercial?
No.
With Snoop Dogg without the limbs? Are you fucking serious, Voob? You don't know about that?
No. What the fuck are you on about?
Oh my god, Voob. Come on.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg endorsed
Yeah?
Rayman Legends. Come on.
I don't know jack shit about Snoop Dogg. That's the thing.
I mean, it's not like Snoop Dogg is one of the most popular rappers ever, but go off.
I don't know. I don't listen to rap music. I don't know jack shit about rap. Get off my ass, you bitch. God.
I should actually start listening to his albums. I've been catching up on like some old music during work, and I mean, I got done listening to like Moby and Metallica and stuff. I should move on to like Snoop Dogg. Oh god.
Moby, but that's a book, you silly goose.
Also, holy shit! Look at that sprite. I never noticed that it's like a 3D render. What?
Why did he look like he was like a decaying corpse?
This is what driving under the influence looks like.
Yeah.
This is Rayman's vertigo waste. That's what happens after driving.
What the fuck is this? What?
Oh yeah, the game is showing me like what's the objective here. You have to flip these switches, just like that one level in Rayman 2. It's a long fucking cutscene though.
You're long.
I mean, not really, but okay. Ooh.
Well, I'm just gonna limp and guess that we're never gonna see the Hoodlums again.
No, the Hoodlums will pop up again.
Probably.
I think there's like 3 levels with the Hoodlums.
Rayman 3, and it's called Rayman 3. It has only like 3 levels of Hoodlums in them.
Yeah, the title is not misleading.
Yeah, true. True.
I mean, it lacks the Hoodlum Havoc subtitle, so you can't really say this game is mismarketing. It doesn't promote the Hoodlums. The Hoodlums are a treat in this game.
But it does promote free, which is the amount of levels the Hoodlums show up.
yeah.
It all makes sense. It all makes sense now. Holy shit. Well, the Hoodlums are mostly a tyke species. So
Wait, what? Hold on.
Hunt.
Are there an endangered species? I did not know that.
oh man, Rayman's doing Raid.
Like, Rayman is a fucking scumbag. Like, I know that he has like to save the world and stuff, but like the fact that he's willing to endanger a near extinct species, what a monster.
But what if it's an invasive species? How the fuck do you pronounce that word?
You okay, Boop?
I don't know. Have I been pronouncing species wrong my whole life?
No, it's species.
I've been pronouncing it species.
Species. Actually, I never considered that pronunciation, but I think that's equally valid.
Rift.
Yeah.
Rift.
Yeah.
I've been fucking pronouncing that word wrong my whole life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
Can I wait? How do I get out?
You can't. You're stuck. You're stuck.
Oh damn.
Oh. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. You can't see it. That's.
Oh.
Rift.
Oh.
Rift.
No, I have to do it all again. Fuck.
Rift. Why would you do that?
I thought there was something underneath. The game misjudged me.
Rift. Rift.
Oh. Well, hey, just to be clear, Voob, I'm in the second world of the game. There's only 4 worlds in this game, so it's okay.
There's only 4 of you.
Well, technically, there's only 3 of me because, like,
Rift, you can't hide the 4th one. Or not, you can't hide the 4th one anymore. We all know.
there's no 4th version of me. I'm not.
Rift, you don't have to hide it anymore. You can talk to us about it.
No, like.
Rift.
I'm not gonna pull the trigger on having a mysterious 4th member of the No Shine family in the 10th season of my cartoon.
Not even as a one-time joke. Not even as an April Fool's funny. Come on, Rifter. Come on, you Rifty Rift.
Don't call me Rifty Rift.
And I'm sorry, Riftus Minimus.
That's better.
Riftus Rocketus. Rift.
Yes.
Rocks. Don't.
Anyway, I got all the switches, so now I can actually progress. Woo! This is a fun section of the level. What's not fun is that I can't get those yellow loves because I don't have the fucking ground pound ability yet. And yeah, this is a game that introduces the ground pound. You think Raving Rabbids or the UPR games did it? No, it's this game.
Yes.
Oh! Hunt, you may want to delete that image just because it has that word on it. Sorry. In fact, I might do it right Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you have to repost it where it plays the word with the word fella, and then you can post it.
Fella, yeah.
Mysterious green fella.
I'm considering doing my own like in the future I would love to do like a karaoke stream or whatever, and I'm thinking of making my own like lyric videos for the stream. And I do want to do some rap songs as well, so I have to change the wording here and there.
Rifter has bars.
Yeah. I've been practicing on the song "Swimming Pools" by Kendrick Lamar. That's a pretty hard one to do, but yeah, I've been practicing.
Yeah. John Fish has also been practicing. Look at him go.
Nice. I hope John Fish is doing a good thing.
Yeah. John Fish is just playing the trumpet, man. Hop off.
Yeah.
Let him play a sick tune alone, you fucking bitch.
Voob, do you
Yeah?
like bitches?
No, I'm gay.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, but at the same time, I am a girl, so liking men would make me straight then.
Alright, Alright, now I'm at the barbershop. Oh, the level keeps going. Fuck.
Yeah, this is no, this is just a barber shop. This is where you have to get your haircut, Rift.
Yeah, the barber is a very scary thing, if you could tell by the lightning.
Yeah, it's very scary to let someone you don't know cut your hair, Rift or Rift this.
Yeah. Also, I've said this before, but this is not the kind of environment that you actually see in Rayman 2. Like, what is this actually based on?
They saw in the future they saw in the future and they saw that one level in Rayman Origins.
Ah. Oh yeah, this is like the mystical peaks, like the point of
Yeah.
the level where like things get more industrial. That's right.
That's right, Rifter 8 rocks. Mystical Peak. A tin teardrop.
Yeah, that's World in Rayman Origins, or is it Mystic Peaks? I can't quite remember.
It was no, it was Bikini Bottom.
Ah.
No,
Imagine.
don't you remember Don't you remember? Go on.
Imagine if randomly Ubisoft decided to make a 2D SpongeBob game, and it literally is just UbiArt Rayman.
That would be so awesome.
That would actually be awesome, though. Like, I like
Don't
the
like
I like the idea of a licensed game where it's clearly based on another game that's their original IP. I don't know. I think that's
Yeah.
cool. Could offer some nice twists on the formula they had in the past. Fuck.
Whoa, Rift, why would you say that around children?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, yeah, bro. My 3-year-old niece is watching this, man. You can't say that around her.
You're 16, right?
She's 17 turning this year.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You do know what a niece is, right?
Yeah, I know what a niece is.
Then why the fuck did you bring up my age?
Well, you bring up how you're like, how can you say that towards children, and you technically count as children, so...
You're children.
No comment. I am mentally a child, though.
And it's called mental sickness.
I'm pretty sure that's called autism, but... Oh! Alright.
Yeah,
So
potato,
what the
potato.
fuck?
depending
Why
on who you
is
ask.
there snot in this
Yeah.
level? It's
Rayman, that's
disgusting.
Rayman, it's my slop. Yeah.
Oh no!
I had to. I had to. Murphy's in the game, and there's green gunk.
I think
made...
this might be the first recorded instance of the fucking slap joke, too.
No,
Fuck.
no. There's a whole fucking album there.
Oh.
Riff,
Right.
don't you remember the slap mixtape? Don't you remember
Oh.
that?
Oh, that's right. How many songs are in that mixtape?
4 include and 5 including an outro skit.
What, 5 songs for like a mixtape is embarrassing. The most like hot rappers out there right now are putting like 20 songs in their mixtapes. Come on.
well, you know, I don't want the thing is with novelty albums like these, where they have one joke, is that you don't want them to stretch on for too long, or else people aren't gonna find it funny.
Okay, then be a better songwriter then.
It was fully improvised. There was no songwriting.
I don't fucking care.
But by the way, I don't know if I told you the story, but I made a physical copy of the album, right? And I left it somewhere off the streets in the town that I live in.
Okay.
Yeah. Someone picked it up. They took it home, right?
Oh.
And they hated it so much that they came back where they found it. They threw it at a concrete wall, and then they fucking pissed on it.
Nice. That's what Murphy loves.
Yeah. Yeah, Murphy has street cred now.
Yeah. Hello,
Hello,
Zeta.
ZetaXO.
How's it going? I'm playing Rayman 3 GBA.
Hello.
Hello,
Doing well,
ZetaXO.
Yeah. This time, there's some good news, Rayman. Globox has been spotted in the world of bad dreams. That's not good news. He's in the world of bad dreams.
Yeah, he's gonna have a bad dream.
You
Oh,
need a
no.
new power to follow him. The one to climb up between 2 walls. Press the L button to hold on and the A button to jump up. Thanks, Lee. Good job you're there. Good job you're there? What? Like, good job that you're in this world, Lee. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, good. You know, Rifter. Good job that you're in this world. I'm very proud of you.
One more thing, Rayman. Watch out for Jano. He's sighted with Razor Beard and the Dark Lum. Razor Beard. That's 2 words. Yay!
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm glad they translated that ability from like the 3D Rayman games. That very
Yeah.
like situational ability. Hold
The
on.
bone. Climb the bone ladder. We need it.
I'm not quite understanding like why the inputs are like press the left trigger to hold on and then jump. And like you can't jump when you're holding on to the L trigger. You have to let go and then jump. Like it works, but like I don't know, if they wanted to make it like the 3D games, they could have just simply have you press the jump button again. Maybe I guess maybe it was hard to do so when Rayman has the helicopter hair. I don't know. Oop.
Maybe.
Could be.
I
Maybe.
mean, they could have made a
probably.
priority, but
Void of Bones.
He-Man.
Oh no, wait, it's
Oh,
this
no.
fucking level. The one that goes on for fucking ever.
He-Man, you've entered my bone zone.
oh gosh, no.
I mean, I don't know. I've never played. I've never played, or even. I don't think I've even heard of this game up until now.
You've never heard of this version of the game. Okay.
No. I don't think so. No.
Oh right, I have to punch it. Like in Rayman 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
The difference here, if you don't punch it, there's no collision.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Yep.
I have to imagine that some kid probably didn't know that, so he got stuck in this level.
Oh.
Well, the poor little bastard. Was that death? Was that a Doom? Was that a death sound from Doom? The fuck?
Wait, is it? Let me hear that again when I come across another zombie chicken.
Is that what they called?
Yeah, the zombie
think so.
chickens are the reason why Rayman has no limbs.
Yeah, they got hungry.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
in the backstory that was created for Origins, the nymphs were gathering up lums to create Rayman, but because of an attack of zombie chickens, they lost some lums along the way, and they didn't have enough to create limbs for Rayman, so that's why he doesn't have limbs.
What?
Yeah. Also, the main reason why Rayman was created in the first place was because Jano was like taking over the world or whatever. So like, there's actually seems to be a lot of history between like Rayman and Jano, which is
Fuck is
interesting.
Jano?
Jano is the green eyeball. He's
Oh.
the green eyeball with the hat.
Yeah.
I think in the lore he's like the first nightmare created by Polycus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, we all have bad dreams and we can't control that, so.
And I think Jano is extremely powerful for Nightmare.
Yeah. Like, it's so weird because in the context of Rayman 2, Jano was kind of like this sort of odd, quirky little character that you meet at one point, and then Origins kind of retroactively made him like one of the most important characters in the series.
I mean, I wouldn't say quirky, more like a guardian of a bad place,
Yeah.
which in retrospective makes him kind of a retired god or something.
Yeah, it kind of does. And like, the connection between Jano and Polycus has always been there because they both wear the same hat.
Does Jano have a 401?
What?
If Jano's retired, does he have a 401?
A 401.
401.
What does that mean?
I mean, I don't know what 401 is either. I just know that's something retired people have.
Sorry, I don't know either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
fuck.
not sure if you realize this, Vu, but we're not retired people. Ow.
I mean, Rift,
You
you're
don't
all,
get the ref. Oh,
I mean, Rift, you're old as fuck, so I assume you're retired, old man.
I'm 24. I'm not that old.
Oh, that's old enough. That's old enough in my book.
Damn.
what's that age?
Yeah, you're old. You're an old grandpa.
You want to feel old?
No.
Well, too bad. Undertale released 9 years ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I still distinctly remember when I first saw Undertale on Tumblr, like before the game release. It was specifically that one moment where where Frisk interacts with the cactus. It calls it the most tsundere of plants. Like that was that was the very first thing I ever saw of Undertale, and then it came out and it like blew up. Like god damn. So yeah, I could definitely say I was there before it was cool.
Same.
The way that I was exposed to Undertale was through a fucking Go Animate video, believe it or not.
Awesome.
I mean, that's a good entry point.
That's one way to find out about it. Oh, no, okay, no, that's not a Doom death sound.
Did those Go
Yeah.
Animate Undertale videos do the characters get grounded in those videos?
No, it was the one where they like went for a tornado or something.
Oh, okay.
Tornado.
Tornado Twister. Wow, Rift, you did a thing again.
Yeah, this level just keeps going.
On and on and on.
Yeah, because you're climbing up a Skeletor's bone zone.
I do like this environment though. It's cool.
Yeah, though I'd say the main issue is the lack of stable ground.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh my god.
Ah,
I'm good at the games, guys. I swear.
No, you're not.
Okay.
No, you're not. What's 9 plus 10? Rayman.
I don't even need that platform.
I know the
Yeah.
other steps are made out of bones, but half of them look like spoons.
Big
You
spoon.
know, now that I'm looking at like these walls with like the tombstones
Yeah.
and stuff, they actually do look quite a bit like something you see in Origins: Land of the Living Dead. Actually.
Yeah. They came back to this very specific level in a very specific port of a very specific game just for it.
Well, I mean, those gravestone textures are nothing actually new for this game. They were in Rayman 2 as well. In
In
Tomb of the
Ancient?
Ancients, I think. Yeah.
You were in Rayman 2 as well. In Tomb of the Ancients, I think.
Yeah, that's where they gather up the ingredients to create me.
The fourth one.
Oh fuck!
Ah,
Wait.
Kapui.
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh yeah, that's right. I
Oh.
could grab onto them.
Oh, yeah,
For some
he's your new
reason.
he's your new pet. You just killed your own pet, Rift. Why would you do that?
Why not?
Me when I have to kill my dog because I'm bored.
It's okay to put your dog in a hot car.
I don't. That's not how it went. It's okay to leave a dog. Leave, not put a dog.
Ah.
Fucking
It's okay to leave your dog in a hot
Hot
car.
car. In a hot car.
I fucking love that
As-
video.
As long as we're talking about sausage.
what?
A hot dog?
Oh! Oh! Fuck you! Fuck
Yeah,
you!
like that's the ideal way to cook your hot dog. Just put it in a hot car.
In a hot car.
Steamy.
Steamed hams.
Oh my god, why is this level so fucking long?
Ladders.
Big
Are we at
boot.
the end? Please tell me we're at the end.
No,
We
no,
have the cages, so that's a good sign.
no, Mr. Alien. You will not go back to your family. You have to beat my
Tower of Bones.
Oh man.
Tower of Bones, Rift. You have to... The lever! Lift the lever!
How the
The
fuck-
river! The river!
Wrong! Pull the lever!
Okay,
Wrong lever.
that's a little awkward, but okay.
You're awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh god, thank goodness we're done with the level.
And now
Or
prepare
am
for
I?
part 2.
No, it's still going!
No.
Fuck!
It's perfect. That's perfect. I hate it.
The false hope.
I just want to say that, like, I'm kind of glad that the UbiArt games don't do the Rayman 1 thing of, like, dividing the levels into chunks. Hello, May.
Hello,
How's it
May.
going? I'm playing Rayman 3
Hello.
GBA.
Yeah, I see. How are you all doing?
Doing good.
Doing fine.
Yeah.
I was actually kind of worried about you, not Hunt.
Hunt.
No, not Hunt. Zeta. I was a little bit worried about you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Just.
By the way,
Dave.
we are recording, so I'm gonna be posting on YouTube and stuff. Oop.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oops, sorry, I didn't see your message.
Yeah, no worries.
It's okay.
I'm gonna say a bad word. I'm gonna say a really bad word and get you demonetized.
No.
Frick.
Fart.
Frick.
What? May, how could you?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know you like that.
Oh, could you, May? Oh, could you? That's way too far, Ming.
poopy farts.
Holy shit.
Hey May, I was actually talking about this earlier, but like I was commenting on like the walls of this level, and don't you think these walls actually look like something out of Land of the Living Dead, like the Origins version?
Yeah, I thought so too before as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like I think I can see that like the cave of not the cave of bad dreams, but like I guess there's like a combination of that and what is the other area?
The entrance.
Too many
Yeah,
agents.
yeah. So like a combination of the two is probably like generally like a prototype version of the Land of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
In a sense. And I think like Michel Ancel already had an idea for a world of the dead because in Rayman 2 here, and then in Rayman 3 they just made up a whole land of the living dead that was kind of exactly the opposite of what this was.
Yeah.
And so I guess Michel kind of remedied that with Origins. I guess you could say. Like I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't think that like Michel didn't like the Rayman 3 version of The Living Dead, but he definitely had his own vision for it, which was definitely much closer to this.
Yeah. The Land of the Living Dead in the console Rayman 3 was basically meant to be a subversion because the prior level was Bog of Murk, which is already like a really dark and moody level. So for the level called Land of the Living Dead to be like the opposite of that is, I guess, the point.
Yeah, yeah, but like to be honest, like that, like I understand that completely, but it also feels like it's basically the joke, I guess.
Yeah.
But still, like it definitely wasn't what Michel envisioned when
Yeah.
it came to a place like that. So yeah, he definitely retconned that. It kind of. I wouldn't say retcon. I guess you could say like the UbiArt universe has a different Land of the Living Dead. Or as someone else I remember.
Basically underground.
Yeah. I remember someone actually making like some art depicting like the Land of the Living Dead from Rayman 3 being like the surface,
Yeah.
and the underground portion being like the Origins one.
Yeah. And that's my personal interpretation as well, that these are just
Yeah.
different sides of the land.
Yeah, like basically the spirits of the teensies roam free, and the other surface wall grannies going crazy at the underground.
You know, now that I think about it, like the underground section of Land of the Living Dead is basically a retirement home, I guess.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, and
Does that mean that the snoring tree is at the land?
the snoring tree. The snoring tree is the reception.
Yeah.
Good one.
Mhm. But really, honestly, like the thing is, like, well, all of that does make sense. Like, we're trying to make sense of it all. The way we're trying to kind of interpret it in Reburrowed, having the graveyard world be the Land of the Living Dead, and it having like a full-on, sky, it feels like a different dimension, more like an underground area.
Yeah.
So like it's kind of hard to like make it like, and who knows, like maybe like, again, like the reason why we're calling it that is because it definitely feels like something that it would have been called regardless.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Michel Ancel has like a pretty interesting relationship with Rayman 3, where like there are things he said he would do differently, but generally speaking, he does like appreciate Rayman 3 for what it is, and I think that's cool. Like the fact that Raving Rabbids was following up on like the characters in Rayman 3 shows that like he wasn't ignoring that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not. Sorry for a better term, but he's not pulling a Sakurai.
Yeah. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Oh.
It
All
was on
right.
the left.
Yeah, but seriously, like, yeah. We could also rename the graveyard. We can also name the graveyard world instead of the Land of the Living Dead. We can kind of combine all the concepts and call it the Land of Bad Dreams or something.
The Land of Bad Dreams.
Yeah.
you know that sound that the ball makes where when Rayman drops it? That
Yeah.
made. Do you think they just recorded someone like dropping some marbles on the floor?
It's probably a stock sound effect, maybe.
Yeah.
You could say that Rayman has truly lost his marbles.
I don't get it. Oh, thank
could
goodness the
you?
cages are saved.
Not for long.
I don't get. I guess the penalty for dying and losing all your lives is that you lose your checkpoints. I guess.
It looks like it.
Yeah. Probably like. I'm trying to think. Like, what is the most like pointless game to have lives where like there's no real penalty for actually losing your lives? I'm trying to think of that.
This game.
Well, no, because there is a point of losing your checkpoints in a level. But I think the closest I could think of is like, I guess Sonic Lost World. Like, I don't remember what's the penalty for like losing all your lives in that game, because you do start at the last checkpoint even if you lost your lives. Whoop. There you go.
I can't think of anything.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh, I've got yet another name though for the place. The Land of the Ancient Dreams.
Oh!
Maybe too much.
Hello, Incarnator.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. But yeah, I honestly think that the Land to Live Dead I think is still a,
Shoving my PC with Half-Life shit. Even though I have
Yeah.
Half-Life on Steam, I'm using crack versions.
What?
What?
I just want to say again, like even though like yeah, I still think the Land to Live Dead is fine for the Graveyard World in Raving Rabbids, just because like
Yeah.
it looks like it's consistent. It makes it kind of makes it feel more consistent with Origins, I guess,
Yeah.
more than 3. But still,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just throwing that there because of the mixing names thingy.
Let's be honest. That would be what they call it.
yeah, again, and this is and I think like another theory that kind of supports that probably being the actual Land of the Living Dead is because, like, obviously, again, like, yeah, Michelin's a little more on Rayman 3, but he did work on the adventure version of Raving Rabbids, so he definitely had this idea in his mind, and he just fully realized it in Origins. So.
Okay.
I'm trying to run this bootleg version of Half-Life 2
Yeah.
in English. I don't know why.
A bootleg version?
Different sort.
Bootleg
Yeah,
version.
bootleg version. It has its own custom story, and it said it has horror inside of it. But
Oh, damn it.
yeah, I already own Half-Life 2, but
Oh, the horror.
before it's called Half-Life 2 Legacy. I'm trying to figure out how to run it in English. I've been trying to figure this out for a while.
I
More-
see. By the way,
More than-
later, I don't know if you can read the VC status, but I am recording my playthrough, so I am going to be posting it on YouTube and stuff, so just letting you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't say anything bad, or else John YouTube will be mad.
Yeah.
Alright.
Gosh, this level is so long.
Yeah, like this.
It's all the same.
This level doesn't need to be this long.
I thought like the first phase of the level was already long enough. I was happy to finish that, but then the level just keeps going afterward. And it's just like, oh right, that's right. It's like Rayman 1, where levels are divided into phases. Shit.
Yeah.
It seems that each phase also has
They
its
have
own
two
cage
versions of
counter.
of bootleg Half-Lives. There's the
Yeah.
Half-Life
You know what?
Mayor, please.
that one's crushed.
Okay, Linkinator. I'm gonna actually say something. I think we should have a rule that when someone's recording for something, nothing else should be. No one else should be streaming.
Yeah,
We're talking about.
I think that's fair.
Recording.
If
Yeah.
you want to do your like Half-Life 2 antics, we have the other VCs for that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that, but still, like, just
It's okay. It's fine.
yeah. When someone's recording, when someone's actually trying to focus on something, like, best to just, yeah, like someone else.
Checkpoint.
Yeah. Whew.
Checkpoint.
It's kind of weird how like from the prototypes they actually did give like they actually did make the lums look like lums with the wings, and then in the final game they just make them look like colored things.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I
God.
think. Yeah. You know, honestly, they could. Oh, fuck. They could have made them gems from Rayman 3 or something.
They could have. Yeah.
Yeah, like first of all, that would be more consistent. Like maybe they just didn't have the time. But even then, like the lums themselves look way more detailed and interesting than just spheres.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. Like this is the fact that there's 1,000 lums to collect in this game is another Rayman 2 element. But whereas in Rayman 2, that was treated as like, you know, a point where like the fact of the matter is the world was destroyed because the 1,000 lums are scattered. Meanwhile, in this version of the game, it's like, oh yeah, there's just 1,000 lums. I don't know. Like, I guess while Razorbeard is looking for the black lum, he also destroyed the world again.
Yeah, the development of this game has been pretty chaotic.
Yeah. Not as chaotic as Raving Rabbits, but still.
Yeah. It was interesting like reading the dev documents from the prototype leak where even they were like, yeah, we didn't want to make this a Rayman 3 adaptation, but we had no other choice. Also, I still don't understand why they let you just grab this enemy and then do that. That wasn't a thing in Rayman 2.
Because he's your pet now, and you just killed your own pet, Vector Rifter. Fuck!
Why do you keep getting those two words confused, Boob?
I don't know.
My
do
theory is
you look at
someone,
Vector the crocodile and accidentally call him Rifter the crocodile?
Who the fuck is Vector the crocodile?
He's a Sonic character. One of the best Sonic characters ever.
I don't know jack shit about Sonic, you bitch.
Alright.
My theory is someone was proud to have developed this thing where you pick up the enemy and left it in.
Yeah. This is so. You know, it's kind of funny. Like, thinking about it now, yeah, like, zombie chicken, like, they never appeared in the Land of the Living Dead. That's it's kind of a weird like something like a lot of people like kind of don't realize.
Yeah,
even though like it seems
true.
quite obvious. It's
yeah.
like a lot of people consider them to be like part of the Land of the Living Dead, like in any way, but like no, they're like obviously this can be considered, you know, the Land of the Dead, but not the Land of the Living Dead.
Yeah, that's weird too, because one, there is actually artwork of the zombie chickens in the UB art style, and two, zombie chickens are kind of an important piece of Rayman's lore. Like, they're the reason why he doesn't have limbs.
Yeah. Well, you know, they just had to. They just weren't feeling it. You know, they had to take a few days off.
It's kind of weird how they established zombie chickens as a thing, but we never actually get to see like. We never actually got to see like what the chickens are actually like the alive version.
There is none. There's none.
They're not, like they're zombie chickens, but like I guess the best way to like it's kind of like a Frankenstein situation in a weird way. Like Frankenstein was never necessarily alive as like a living creature, but more like it was also always like no, not Frankenstein, the zombie. Frankenstein is the name of the scientist. That always gets mixed up. But like yeah, like the monster that Frankenstein created, it was never like necessarily like truly alive.
People usually just refer to as Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The monster was never like necessarily alive. It was always in the zombified state, and I think that's kind of how it goes for the zombie chickens as well.
Actually, I was gonna say a joke about the. Oh,
And
is it the end?
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yes.
That's
Next
the
one.
end.
what did you want to say? Hun?
I was gonna say a joke about the zombie chickens. Like, their alive equivalent is Detective Grub, and then I realized actually chicken is kind of a name given to cops in French.
Oh.
Well, honestly, they do have like. Actually, wait a minute. Razov and Grub are the same species.
Wait, yeah. Hold
They
on.
are.
Like the zombie chickens in Razov species, like they have a similar head shape, do they?
They are, yeah. And
So,
they,
so you're saying that that Razovs and Grub species are like anthropomorphic chickens that turn into zombie chickens when they die?
to be honest, I don't know where the zombie chicken name comes from because they don't really look like a chicken.
Yeah, I don't even know either. Like, I think I just got it from other sources. For all I know, it could be a Bronco-free situation.
Oh god, that's the last pick we won.
So what the fuck am I doing here?
Maybe
You're
we
punching.
gotta-
Oh, I have to charge the punch. Okay.
But you almost got there just by spamming.
Almost.
I think I'm gonna lose anyway, but
Yeah,
Good
it
to
seems a
know.
bit compromised.
Can he do it?
also,
Can
I don't
V?
understand those platforms, but okay.
It's performance art rift. You wouldn't get it.
This is kind of neat, though. It's kind of like a souped-up version of like the magician's challenges in Rayman 1.
Why does? Hold on. Can no one say anything for a bit? Oh, I need to listen to music here. Hold on.
All right.
Sure.
Okay. What the fuck? This part. This part kind of bugs me. You wanna know why?
Why?
I don't know. If this is. I don't know if this is. You guys know Haribo, right? The fucking gummy bears.
Yeah, the German bears. I think
Yeah,
they're German.
Yeah, I don't know if they only do that in the Polish ads, but they have this little jingle. Haribo, and this fucking part of the song just reminds me of that for some reason.
Oh wow, I can hear that. Voob, can you do Murphy here?
Right on. That gives you an extra multiplayer level. What?
Huh? Oh yeah, this game has multiplayer. I forgot. Huh.
Oh dude, Riv, can I connect?
Honestly, it's kind of funny. I've never seen anyone play the multiplayer in any GBA game, like even if there is.
I've seen
Like,
like screenshots of it on the Ray Wiki. It looks claustrophobic.
hop on Rayman 3.
I've seen more
Yeah.
footage of the cut content of the multiplayer than the multiplayer itself.
Mhm. Yeah. What's also funny is again, there's shit, it's him.
Blah, blah, blah.
Holy
Rayman's
fuck.
nemesis.
It's
Retroactively
Mike
speaking.
Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski, yeah.
I
I
was
just
going to call him
realized,
something.
like,
Maybe I shouldn't.
I just realized, like, Polycus doesn't actually appear in Rayman 3 GBA, does he?
No,
Damn.
I mean they probably didn't need him. So.
Yeah.
Don't need them.
There.
I'm just gonna say though, seeing all of the like prototype content and whatnot, like how many general assets did they have finished for like the Rayman 2 version? Because like it feels like they switched to Rayman 3 pretty early
Too
on.
many.
Yeah.
They switched
Too
it pretty early on, but like a lot of the assets here are definitely Rayman 2. So, like for example, like they like when did they make the Jano sprites? Like did they make them like very early on, or like it could also be just the case of them like being like so pissed off they just kept making Rayman 2 stuff anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that, like, they got, like, the rough, like, general idea of what the game is like how the levels play out and stuff. And then once it turns into, like, a Rayman 3 adaptation, there have to be, like, okay, I guess we have to, like, do something about that. But we can't do too much because that's a lot of time and money turning this handheld game into something else.
Speaking of pissed, Rayman looks really pissed in his idle animation.
Yeah, I think that's the idle animation for, like, when he's in a boss
I'm
fight.
serious.
I'm ready to throw some fists. I'm ready to literally throw some hands. Yeah, that's the funny thing.
Fist.
When Rayman says it's time to throw some hands, he means it literally.
Yeah.
Oh, literally.
Gotta say, this boss fight doesn't really translate well into 2D.
Yeah.
It's just kind of you doing the same thing over and over again. I mean, it's faithful. I'll give it that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty well transcribed, but not very interesting.
I mean, the boss battles in Rayman 2 were not even like the best parts anyway, so,
Rift.
yeah.
I'm begging you,
I have a
please don't die
question.
here.
What the?
What the f?
Rift. What did I just say?
I'm sorry, Voob.
You disappoint
Oh,
me.
why does he look like that? Oh,
What did Uber actually say?
You've disappointed me. Also, Lincolnator had a question. I don't know if you guys heard
yeah.
it.
So, where did you find the Rayman 4 prototype?
Well, we didn't find it. It got leaked like years
Yeah,
ago.
Yeah, it was leaked on 4chan. And by years ago, they mean like
2 years ago.
yeah, 2 years. 2 years ago, I was going to say 4, but that didn't add up, right?
No,
Or?
no.
4 years ago.
It leaked in December. It leaked on Christmas Eve, 2022.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Merry Christmas!
Yeah, I was not
Yeah.
expecting
yeah.
that
So
in
like,
the tree.
me and a team. I was with the modding team in Heavy Iron Studios, and we were looking for a prototype of Wally for the Xbox 360, and we've been trying to look for one, but we
I
only
mean, you
got
can't-
2 prototypes. Trying to look for a 3rd one, but yeah.
I mean,
It's not really
like-
kind of thing you look for.
yeah, it's not a thing you look for. Like, you can't just go up
Yeah,
online.
Yeah, it just has to like pop
Leak.
up, like leak,
Yeah.
and
You
it
know, you
will.
you could just find some really pissed off ex-employees, you know? don't actually. Maybe that.
Yeah,
that
there's
might-
an employee of Heavy Iron Studios in this server, that Discord
Really?
server.
Oh shit! Oh no!
and we're able to ask him questions.
Hold on, kind fellas. I'll be right back.
Alright.
How long did this boss take? God.
Uh, I think longer than the Rayman 2 version.
Yeah, and like any mistake is so punishing.
I just don't
Funny.
understand why. Like, it's nowhere near as bad as how like the fucking TV Party DS game goes about things. But it's like,
Oh yeah.
I really don't understand like why padding is even a thing in handheld games. Like, I don't know. I think it's best that you get to play the game in short spurts when you can. Like, it's a handheld game.
Yeah, like listen, mobile games can be like mobile, as in like small handheld games can
Yeah.
they can be long, they can be big, but like you don't need to add padding for them. No game needs pad
Yeah.
like games don't necessarily need padding. It's just
It's just something done to make the players play the game longer
Oh my
and make the
God.
price feel more quote unquote worth it, I guess.
Okay, just found an English version of the bootleg. It's just a normal.
Oh no. No!
no.
Oh my god.
Why? Like, no, this is not just padding. This is also like making the boss so hard to keep repeating it over and over.
Yeah, it's the boss fight is not really that hard. It's just the kind of boss fight that you just can't make mistakes. Otherwise, it's just instant death. Like
And
all
the
you have to
death
do
rate-
is just like punch the skull platforms and hit them a bunch. But like if you just like mess up once, it's just too dire.
Hello, kind fellas. I am back.
Welcome back.
Hello. Fast and bulbous.
Like yeah, I do prefer a short game than one that's just filled with repeated stuff.
Hey.
Voob, people
Yeah?
watching on YouTube will not see the VC chat, but Voob, did you create that image in the VC?
Yes, I did.
I thought that was a GIF that you found on the GIFs.
No, I made it myself.
Good job.
No, thank you.
Ah!
Okay. What are you planning to play after Rayman 3 GBA?
Maybe not today, but like I'll probably either do
Correct.
Raving Rabbits GBA or Hoodlum's Revenge.
Nice. I do suggest like after you're done with the GBA stuff to I guess the DS games
Oh yeah.
would be the next thing. But I also do suggest you play the Java games as well.
Yeah. I totally want
Who
to
the
play.
hell is making a Rayman crack live off?
What?
Yeah.
I just saw a thing. It's called Rayman 4 Crack Edition. It looks kind of messed up.
Oh,
yeah,
I
it's
thought you
a-
said who made a Crack Life Rayman edition, and that got me scared for a moment.
No.
I heard that I thought you said you're going to make a crack mod for Rayman or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not. I just saw something here.
Okay. I was gonna say like you wanted to say something Rift about like you wanted to try out what exactly?
like I want to try out that the Java art Raving Rabbits game. See how that plays.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, just so you know, for Java games have like every Java game has a different version of it depending on the screen resolution.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that.
Yeah, so like,
Manic support Rayman
Right.
2 and Half-Life Alyx.
Hey,
yeah.
wait a second. What if you just hop between one skull and the main platform?
Oh my
After all,
God, you're
Jenna's gotta come back closer again.
That's something I'm
True.
kind of confused about. Like, it looks like I'm dealing damage to him, but I don't know if that actually matters. Like, I think you have to reach the end. I don't know. Because I remember that in Rayman 2, you don't actually deal damage to him. You just have to go. You have to go closer, and then he'll leave.
Right.
But I mean, if
But
that's
this one-
but I mean, if it's the same logic here, then why does it look like he gets hurt? Huh?
And also, it goes back when you get to the end.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh my god, this fucking boss fight!
If you were hurting him legitimately, he would have been dead by now. Just saying.
Yeah.
What?
No.
I was hitting the punch button. Shit. I guess there was a delay there. Damn.
This just isn't fair.
Yeah.
Hello, hello, dog woman.
Hello. So, how are you guys doing right now?
I'm dandy.
Dandy.
I
Handy.
Yeah.
And
Kind of like
Rayman.
Jano because he got hands.
Yeah, Rayman's got hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Actually, I already brought up how, like, both Jano and Polycus do have, like, a connection. I think it's interesting that both Jano and Polycus also have very long arms. Oh god.
That's what I'm actually. Now that I think about it, Jano is basically like the devil
Yeah.
of the Rayman series because he's basically like the opposite of Polycus.
Jump.
Oh,
jump,
oh,
jump,
it's
jump,
the
jump, jump,
platform's
jump.
moving. Okay.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
okay.
say,
I guess it
clicked on
doesn't
mine and-
matter if I hit him. It's the same logic as Rayman 2. So why did I even do that? Like, why make it look like I'm dealing damage to him when I'm really not? That's weird.
That's so weird.
I whipped you, Jano. You better tell me where the Hoodlum is now.
He did what?
Who wants to do Jano?
The dog went off with razor beard to rocky, lava-filled land. Even more forbidding than this one.
Damn.
Good luck, Rayman.
I'm just kind of wondering. I'm just kind of wondering why, like, what is Jano's deal anyway? It's like,
What do you mean?
I don't think Jano was doing anything. I think Rayman just assumed that he must have something to do with the Black Love, and he not really.
Yeah.
Like, good job,
Yeah.
Rayman. Like, you just bullied an innocent person.
Yeah, the man was out on a picnic with his family and he just attacked them. The fuck, man.
Yeah. Polycus would not be happy about that, Rayman. Gotta say. Also,
Yeah.
oh,
That's not a very Christian. It's not a very Christian thing to do,
Animation.
Rayman.
Also, I just checked online. The Jano fight can be over in like 1 minute.
nice.
Like you technically only need one skull platform to go from a pillar to another.
Oh, really? That's nice.
You just gotta punch it really early and jump very far.
Okay, hold on. Let me talk to Murphy. I feel like I'm misunderstanding something.
Yeah, you gotta talk to me.
Murphy, my boy. I'm praying for you.
Hello, Rayman, it's me, God. Once you're on the walking missile, press the B button to speed up. It'll continue. It'll come in handy. You'll see. Okay, bye.
Oh, okay. Fine. Thanks, Murphy. So, do I speed up like... Oh, okay. So, that's how I avoid spike balls?
Yes. I like the sound effect. I like the sound effects it makes.
Yeah. Okay. I hear a cage. I guess I missed my chance.
Hey. Yeah, I think it was just there. But don't worry, I think you just got a checkpoint.
Yeah. Woo!
Woohoo!
What's with handheld Rayman games and loop-de-loops?
You make a loop.
Like this game has like they have more loops than Sonic at this point.
You make a loop de loop and pull. Now your shoes are looking cool.
Oh my god.
Rift, how could you?
If you look at the missile sprite, it kind of looks like it's beaten up. Like there's like a dent on top of it.
Yeah.
You can't see it right now, but we'll come across another one. Maybe?
Who the
Oh.
fuck just... oh.
Or not.
Alright. Going to the barber shop again. Oh yeah. Ah! Damn it. Is
Hey,
this
that's
the
a new
only
game.
Rayman game where Rayman is just straight balling? Because you see how he shoot that his torso there? That was rad.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in the NRA. No wait, that's not what's no wait, I shouldn't call it that.
The NBA?
NBA.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say NBA. I want it to be something funny, like replace one of the words with Rayman, but I don't know what.
Rabier.
Yeah, Raby. I was going to say NRA, but then I remembered I probably
Ray! Oh
Yeah.
no.
yeah, I realized that I probably shouldn't call it that.
The Rabier. Or well, actually no, that sounds like rabies.
Yeah, Rayman has one of those as well. NRA, National Rifle Association.
Wait. Oh, okay. There it goes.
Rayman absolutely would not use a gun.
Shadows in the NRA. That's for sure.
Damn. Oh. Okay.
I remember back when remember
You okay?
what?
You good?
Me?
Are you all good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just this world is just exhausting to go through. Okay, so wait, where do I go now? Can I progress?
Oh,
Sorry, Rayman, but I can't let you through. Not until you've seen everything. Oh. Okay.
Rayman, when he comes later, I've seen everything.
That was threatening. Okay, yeah, so there's one more level that I'm missing. Not over there. Is it right here? No, I already did that.
I've seen something with the name Begoniacs on it.
Begoniacs? I already did that. I already did that. I don't have that level unlocked. Void of... Okay, I did that already.
This hub world on its own is complex. Complicated.
Yeah. I brought this up before, but it's kind of It's kind of funny how like when you compare this to Raving Rabbit's GBA, they basically like reverse the way you select levels and worlds, because it's this game where you access levels through a hub world and access the worlds through a map select. Whereas in Raving Rabbits, you access the worlds in a hub and access the levels in a level select.
Hello.
Oops. Came back to the entrance.
Where am I supposed to go?
My guess is to the right.
Where are your fingers?
I did
Okay, not
that.
immediately. Down.
Did I do this one? Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Where are your fingers? Here's a hint. Your hands.
You,
I got
you
his
think
order.
Rayman doesn't know that? I already did that.
I mean, apparently before Rayman 1, he didn't know how to hang or hit. So
Wait, what did Rayman do? Rayman's scared.
dude, yeah, that's a
Like, please, let me in. Let me in, please.
no, that's just a natural reaction to when you hear a very loud sound, like a buzzer.
Oh, is this one? No, I did that
No.
already.
Please.
Okay, swap up Begonia X2. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
The long-awaited sequel.
Finally. Finally.
Probably get a map or something. Well, that was worth.
Women just dies, and that's the end of it. Why are there no limited continues?
I mean, I'm grateful there's no limited continues, but I mean, again, Vuber, the penalty for losing all your lives is that you lose your checkpoints, which doesn't really mean anything in this kind of level.
Means nothing. So I guess there's your answer to what to what game has the most useless.
No, I already said that the penalty is that you lose your checkpoints if you lose all your lives.
Yeah, but
Like,
on
that
this level,
is a penalty.
but on this level,
Yeah, it's just
so
like
this,
I don't know how many
so
of
there's
these
your
levels
answer.
there are. I'm assuming just like either 2 or 3 of these levels. That's more than Rayman 2, actually. Also, why is there a swamp in this haunted world? I guess Begonia X has multiple swamps across different worlds.
Listen, Rift swamps are scary. And this is a very scary world, probably. I don't know.
Monsters are scary.
Goblins are real.
The entirety of this. Oh. The entirety, like this, just the background and like this whole environment is based on the beta version, on the Bog of Murk.
Oh! Oh yeah, you're
It is.
right, because it's more like brown here and
Brighter. It's
And
brighter and
brighter.
everything. Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, it's based on the beta version. It's,
Jesus Christ,
Everything's
those
better.
bombs.
Bombs are scary. Bosnia. And there's Kavit.
Let's be honest. I'm glad there's no limit on continues anymore, because it was kind of a remnant of the arcade.
Yeah.
Like, I don't
I
know, really
mean-
limited on how many times I can keep going.
Okay, there we go.
yeah. Like, yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
I mean, the whole arcade aspect of video games kind of died in the early 2000s to an extent. Because even in the 90s, they had like that some arcadey stuff going on in certain games. That didn't need it.
The arcade mentality kind of died once like save features became a thing, and it's like as the years gone by, they're like, why do we have a life system alongside a save system? Like, it seems kind of redundant or contradictory. Oop. There you go. Oof. Look at that beautiful Rayman sprite.
beautiful. I want to kiss him on the lips.
All right. Now I can progress, I think.
No.
Or is there one
No,
more
you can't.
level?
I think that's the red one that was
Yeah,
locked
the red
before.
one.
This.
No.
No.
Hopefully that's
But
just a bonus level though. Like,
It's the evil
unless
one.
that counts as needing that to see everything.
Just in
Oh.
case, is there anything left on the right? No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
You have to explore.
progress. Oh,
Oh.
come! Oh, okay.
Ah, there.
Excellent. Well done, Rayman. You deserve to go on through.
Why are
Gee,
why
what's
are
the red one
teens
then?
doing nothing? Why are the teensies playing the drums? Fucking lazy pieces of shit.
Look how
Wait, what's
many
the point of
frames
the
of
red
Rayman they
curtain
have to
then?
make to obey this depth. Like that's impressive.
Wow.
Hold on.
Magma Chasm?
Mamacosm?
Magcos. It's MagmaCon for all the people who are fans of magma.
Are you ready for an entire world of the Temple of Fire? As
It's
if it
like
wasn't
a-
already long enough.
Amen.
The
It's like a
plum.
mix of Temple of Fire and and Lava. Wait.
My least favorite
Oh,
levels from the
right.
entire game.
It works like Rayman 2. You have to punch to move the plum.
Because this is Rayman too.
Yeah.
At this point, it practically is.
Just change Rayman's sprite. Speed 1 from 2, and then you go.
Also, I think the plum sprites are basically the Rayman 1 sprite, but scaled down and cleaned up, which is pretty neat. I like that. It's a tiny level. A tiny
Yeah, we
plum.
get to see them higher quality for once. Probably. I don't know. Vomit.
I mean, I would say this right now. This definitely looks a lot better than Rayman 2's version of the Fire Temple area. I was trying my best to like redraw that level, and my conclusion is that in order to make that work, I basically have to revamp everything. Like the actual art design in for that level in Rayman 2 Forever is honestly garbage. I really don't like how it looks. But anyway. Wait! When he's crouching, He's holding on
Okay,
to the
oh my
plum.
god, I just got it to English.
Oh, that is so
Oh.
cool. I love it.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I love
Finally
it so
got
much.
the Russian bootleg to English. Fuck yeah. Looks like I did it.
nice.
Understand everything.
But
Only some things are in.
what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
That was my dad. He
Oh, I'm
did
sorry.
Looked like
No,
some kind of a homing missile.
that. No, my dad wasn't homing missile. He set off the homing missile.
Oh. Here.
Alright. Ouch. Rayman, you bruised your fist. Ouch.
Don't. I can feel that.
Also, yeah, I brought this up before with the GBC games, but they added like that feature where like Rayman can actually punch the opposite of where he's hanging. That's not a thing in Rayman 3.
Oh.
So the developers did not do their homework. Sad.
Bad.
Geez, game designers. Vector's not here, so I had to do it.
It's mad. Oh, come on.
Oh.
Yep. Fuck you, I guess.
It's, you know, I've seen so many I've seen so much gameplay of this game where like the colors are unaltered that it is interesting to play through this game with this shader on and see how the game actually was sort of supposed to look like on an actual GBA screen. That's why the colors look different for anyone curious.
I did not notice. Also, I'm sorry for the noise.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I have a
Nice.
filter on that adjusts the colors to make them less saturated, um, to better resemble how they would look on a GBA screen with a light source on. Oh my god.
Not
I
again.
see.
Yeah.
I think the NSO has one of those.
The NSO. I haven't been subscribed to the NSO for about a couple years now, but
It's just something I read.
oh, there you go. What?
Well, I think.
No! You are the plum.
Jesus Christ. The plum hates you, Rift. You have to give it a little kiss on the forehead, and it'll like you then.
Hmm.
I think I'm gonna get going. So, goodbye, fellas.
All right, you
Goodbye.
take
See you
care.
around.
Bye. I love you all. Mwah.
Bye-bye.
Bye, boo.
All right. I was gonna say this earlier on, but like, to be honest, I don't really miss the. Oh my god, I don't really miss the Rayman 1 level structure of having levels be divided into phases. I think it's fine in Rayman 1, but like in this game in particular, it kind of feels like, I don't know. It's weird because in this game it does play by the rule of levels having different phases, but I don't think that's the case in Raving Rabbids GBA. Like a level in Raving Rabbids GBA is just a whole level. It's not divided into multiple chunks, and I ultimately prefer that kind of structure. And also it's like, I don't know. I don't fully understand why they did that with Rayman 1 in the first place. Is it kind of like a resource saving thing? Like they can only make the levels so big before they have to split things up?
I don't know. Like that, we have. I don't know. We do actually. Me and Zed actually have a friend who considers like the levels, like each like section of a level its own level,
Yeah.
and the full level to be just like a big area. So like each section apparently is just a level of its own.
Yeah.
Each section of a level.
It'd just be nice if we could choose the level or skip to it.
That would be nice. Like it's interesting because like that's the same logic they've run for the first 3 games, and in Rayman 3 in particular, like the levels of each game are basically treated more like worlds, and each phase of the level are like levels this time, because like Rayman 3 levels are generally longer than a Rayman 2 level. Ooh.
Yeah, in Rayman 3, when you choose a level, you start at the start of the world, but it saves at each section.
Yeah.
They're like chapters.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh boy. And that, I mean, that's ultimately a good thing that Rayman 3 levels are structured like that, because otherwise it's kind of it would be weird otherwise for, you know, Rayman 2 to have like what 21 levels and Rayman 3 only has 9. But you know, they managed to balance things out.
Mhm.
Whoop. All right. But one thing I would say, I think the problem I have with Rayman 3 GBA's way of splitting levels is that the way I see it, when you're splitting a level into multiple chunks, it's basically because you want to try a different idea or try a different set of mechanics to further vary up the level that you're in. But it kind of just feels like, so far, I'm just doing like the same things I'm already doing. It's just randomly split up a bunch, and I don't know. It kind of just makes the whole thing feel weirdly shallow, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that.
Oh. Ah!
I like how Rayman 3 doesn't have any like content blocks. Like there's nothing you have to collect to advance to the next level.
Yeah, like Rayman 3 was by far like the most straightforward Rayman game, and I do like it for that. It's a reason why if people were to tell me what's the first Rayman game they could play, I would recommend Rayman 3 because it's not only just a very fun game, but it's also like the most straightforward by far. Whee!
Even the pacing is right.
Yeah. Like Rayman 3 isn't quite as well rounded as Rayman 2, but it is a more consistent experience, and yeah, I think it very much works.
I personally find it more fun to control than Rayman 2 as like slightly stiffer physics, which I definitely prefer.
I ultimately kind of prefer how Rayman controls in Rayman 2 because like the Rayman 3 jump is a little more. It does slow you down more often, and I mean it makes sense in the context of Rayman 3 because like Rayman 3 is focused on like getting score combos, and the fact that the jumps slow you down is sort of a way to incentivize you to not jump too much if you want to get more points and stuff. But I don't know, I kind of prefer how Rayman 2 controls a little bit more.
I want a Rayman game where it's like a beat 'em up and you do like multiple different combo strings, like God of War or something.
Yeah. Jano told me this place would be tough going. He was right, but if you eat the blue lums, you eat the blue lums? Oh fuck! You fly like a helicopter. This will make things much easier. Press the A button to start the helicopter once you're in the air. Good luck. You mean I'll be able to fly? Alright, thank
For some
you.
reason, I've got most of the
The
weapons.
power to fly.
Also,
That's a whole new meaning to butterflies in the stomach.
yeah. Also, like
Why is
blue lum. Like in Rayman 2, blue lums give you air and water. Here
Yeah.
they give you flights in the air and then
Like in Rayman
Yeah.
1.
yeah. True.
But like that kind of shocks me. Like if you eat the blue lum, Rayman is eating lums to gain the power of flight. That's fucked up.
He's evil. He's technically the bad guy here.
The Underlands.
Why is it in every 2D Rayman game you have to like gain powers over time?
I don't know. It's a way of adding like a sense of progression to the game, and as a way of like pacing out the game design.
Boy. I'm feeling so tired already, even if I just woke up like a bit ago.
What time is it on your end, May?
Like this thing, I usually stay up pretty late just because so I can actually hang out with everyone from different time zones. So like I woke up at around my time. I woke up at around 3 p.m.
Oh.
And yeah, now we're at 6. So I woke up like 3 hours ago.
I woke up at 7 and it's 5 p.m. right now.
Oh.
I woke up at around like 6 a.m.
On a Sunday?
It's Sunday right now for me. Yeah.
Wow.
All right. I definitely remember this moment in Rayman 2. Only without the erotic tentacles. I don't know.
Is this based on like the lava world in Rayman 2?
Yeah.
It is. The thing about like Rayman 3 GBA, I touched on this before, is that like while it is very much based on Rayman 2, it's not like a very strict reimagining. At least not to the same extent as like Rayman 2 Forever. Like the biggest difference between this game and like any version of Rayman 2 is the fact that like you actually have themed worlds in this game. It's not like any other version of Rayman 2 where it's more like a fluid progression of level aesthetics. It's like you're specifically in a forest world, a grave world, a temple world, and whatever world in this game. And that's typically not how Rayman 2 works. So really, it's like it follows the very broad strokes of Rayman 2, but the actual level aesthetics themselves are actually quite different.
More akin to actual Rayman 3.
It's a little more like Rayman 3, but in general, it's like the last world we were just in can best be described as like a fusion of the Cave of Bad Dreams and the Tomb of the Ancients. And this world is meant to be like a fusion of like the Sanctuary of Rock and Fire and the Sanctuary of Stone and Lava. It's interesting.
That's also confusing to me. Why are there two fire-themed temples?
Yeah, I was asking the same thing. It's like it's so
close.
confusing. It's like rock and fire, stone and lava. Like, okay.
Yeah, sometimes I confuse. Like sometimes I can say stone and fire, rock and fire, stone. Like I don't know. It's so
Yeah, it's
confusing.
the same, and like even the inside is pretty close. I mean, it's not the same mechanics, but like it's the same themes. So
Yeah. It reminds me of how like in Bionicle, like there's like elemental tribes, but like two of them, there's like a stone tribe and an earth tribe, and it's like, wait, what? They're the stone and earth, if I recall correctly. I think earth is the black colored ones, and the earth ones, the stone ones are. I'm getting myself confused. But yeah, like they're technically different. I think like one takes place underground, one takes place in the desert. So I guess that's different.
Which
Oh fuck, Blacklums.
I wonder which platformer like started the trend of having worlds based on a specific theme.
One of the earliest examples I could think of is like Super Mario Brothers 2 or Doki Doki Panic.
Even Mario, it's even Mario.
I guess
What?
Sonic 1 technically. Zones.
Yes, Sonic 1. If we're gonna go full on, but like, yeah.
Alright. Can't go there. Yeah, it's kind of interesting though, because like for quite a while, like old 2D Mario games don't really have a super strict like theme for each world. Like Mario 3 is like the game that really solidifies the idea of each world having a distinct theme. But even so, like there was quite a lot of like shared visuals between worlds. It wouldn't be until like something like New Super Mario Brothers where they really went through the mile of like making each world very visually distinct.
and even then, the worlds don't really have a name.
Now, it's kind of weird. Like, I think NSMB Wii technically does have named worlds, but you don't see it in game. And they're nothing special. It's like Water World, Sand World, or whatever. The first world, I think it's called like Princess Peach's Kingdom. I don't know.
The Mushroom
The
Kingdom.
Mushroom Kingdom. Mushroom.
Rayman.
I love how like the new Super Mario Bros. Games literally just like determined every other Mario series aesthetic. Just grass, desert, water, castle, you know.
I mean, those aesthetics has always been around. It's more so like the specific kind of art direction that the NSB games have that's stuck around. And I mean, that's not a problem by itself. Like, it's good to have like a consistent visual language. But I mean, for a good amount of games, like Sticker Star, for example, they did just kind of lean heavily on like stale Mario
Just that.
aesthetics.
It would have been nice if there was more than just that for the 2010s.
Yeah. I mean,
Mario in
like,
the
sorry, you first.
Mario in the 2010s, like, really was just the same homogenized stuff for like most of the decade. The one exception I could think of is like Odyssey.
Right. Yeah, it was end of 2010s.
I mean, ultimately, like, having, like, world themes, like a grass or desert or whatever, that's not really a problem at all. Like, every game is going to have those kind of environments to some extent because they're just common environmental tropes. But ultimately, it comes down to is like the presentation and execution. Like Super Mario Bros. Wonder still uses a lot of the same like NSB world themes, but each of them are a lot more like visually fleshed out and distinct, and you also get some really cool new world themes like whatever the hell Shining Falls is, a spooky swamp, ancient spooky temples, and in general there's just a lot more like visual variety in Wonder, which I really appreciate. Oop. All right.
I gotta realize Odyssey is already 7 years old.
Damn.
And they never made Odyssey 2.
Yet.
Okay, so
Or do we
throwing
have
that
lunch now?
dark enemy towards the other one doesn't actually deal damage to them, so what's the point?
Nothing.
I find it funny how like when Odyssey came out, everyone was like, "Yeah, it's the best game ever! Oh my god!" And nowadays, you see more criticism towards Odyssey.
You see more criticism of Odyssey
Oh my
because of the
God,
internet
that
is
is
typically
so
a place
hard.
where criticisms are very like concentrated. So I think generally speaking, a lot of people do really like Odyssey, but yeah. I mean, I really like Odyssey. I have my issues with how it like paces out its moons and the amount of them, but I mean, Odyssey is a great game. I love Odyssey.
I think it was more revered at the time because it's like the first Mario to not be generic grasslands desert, you know.
And it's still
And a lot-
revered to this day. It's just that you obviously, when you have a lot of people that love a game, naturally they're gonna move on to something else because you know they care about finding more good games. Whereas the people that always complain about things will just stick around and just you're especially on social media like Twitter, like where the algorithm like boosts negativity, like you're naturally gonna see a lot more of that.
Like Sonic 06 existed for nearly 20 years, and people still like made jokes about it.
Yeah.
Just Mario Galaxy did not have this thing of a grass, desert, snow thingy. I mean, those themes are present, but they're not like a directing line.
Like there's more to them than just being like a typical grass world and stuff. Like that was my main issue with the NSB games overall. Wasn't so much that they have those level themes, though I do take issue with the fact that they just keep using the exact same level themes for all the games. But like the issue was more so the fact that like none of the worlds were like visually distinct. As well, not visually distinct. I mean like not super interesting, especially as they get reused more and more often. Like the version of the Mushroom Kingdom that's in the new Super Mario Bros. Game seems kind of barren when you get down to it. Like there doesn't seem to be any real like interesting points of interest in the worlds. It's kind of just mostly like what you see is what you get.
It's like Minecraft map. It's just a bunch of biomes.
Yeah. What's funny though is I saw this video on YouTube called Paper Jam, the game that wished it didn't exist. I saw that video in my recommendations for a while now, and it's actually a very good video. I recommend it. And he
Shit,
brings up how
basically.
like Paper Jam may be the most boring version of the Mushroom Kingdom in the entire series. Where like even Sticker Star and New Super Mario Brothers does
Oh, God.
something to make each world like distinct. Paper Jam really is like just huge fields of monotone grass and desert textures with little to no set pieces outside of like copy pasted Toad villages.
I never played Paper Jam. I never even knew much about it other than it exists.
I have Paper Jam, and I did have some fun with the game, but it didn't really, like, kept me interested enough to keep going, and I thought the world, like the grass world from what I've played, is pretty boring.
Yeah, even the start of the game is pretty. Yeah, boring. The tasks they give you, they're more like chores, like finding the toads and the paper craft things.
Yeah. But I mean,
Not really
like, a
interesting.
lot of people criticize the Toad missions in particular for being, like, blatant padding, But really, like from what I remember of the game, like a lot of the game is basically just a series of contrivances. Like there was no real effort made into like contextualizing what you're even doing in these worlds, like in any typical role-playing game. So it's not, you're not in the world because there's a specific kind of story that has to be told. You're in the world in Paper Jam because you have to go to the next world, and like that's it. Like it's just really boring. All right, Hunt, you take care. Oh my God, this
You,
fucking
Hunt.
level.
Okay.
Hold on. I gotta focus on this one.
Yeah, I'm noticed you were
Oh,
dying.
God.
Yeah. I don't remember like this version of the flying mechanic where you're actually on the timer. I mean, that was in Raving Rabbit's GBA, but like, yeah, I don't recall this
Wasn't
kind of mechanic.
Wasn't it Rayman 1 as well?
Maybe I haven't played much of Rayman 1. I don't. I'm pretty sure I did play all of Rayman 1 except the final level. I don't really remember though.
In Rayman 1, it's not time limited. It's you got full control for like one level.
Oh right, yeah. So this is something like unique to this one. Oh my God.
Oh, that's so hard.
Yeah.
They had a time limit just because they couldn't.
Oh wait, you could just hold the button to fly. Okay, I was just tapping the button a bunch.
Oh, I thought you were doing that to keep a balance on the up and down.
Yeah, no. I guess I thought it had the same logic as like Tails in the classic Sonic games.
Oh. Okay, that's the floor.
God, Rayman, I feel like, are you not uncomfortable carrying this thing on your shoulder or a torso?
What's a shoulder?
This is a pretty alright remix of the song from Mainland 2.
Yeah. I'm pretty
This is
sure
nice.
the songs are basically like using the N64 soundtrack as a reference point, because that was also MIDI's.
Something better than the Rayman DS's soundtrack.
Ooh.
Fuck shit, man, Toxic.
Dude, what are these like fuzzy things?
They're from Rayman 2, but now they have the unique property that you could pick them up for some reason.
Honestly, I keep forgetting this game's supposed to be Rayman 3.
It's not really Rayman 3.
Oh my God!
Hey, buddy.
Was it ever confirmed that it started life as a Rayman 2 port? Oh wait, the
Yeah.
prototype.
Yeah, there was a prototype leaks that basically fully confirmed it.
Yeah, just a few months ago.
Yeah. As if
Rayman
the game
games
itself
are-
wasn't already obvious enough.
Dude, Rayman games have a hard time not having prototypes leak.
Yeah, recently they've been leaking a lot. There's the
Oh my
Rayman 2
fucking
engine.
God.
Literally, the
More-
Rayman 2 prototype was even included in the PS1 version as like a bonus.
Yeah. Which I think is really
Yeah, that-
cool.
yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
That's a
I do
more
think it's
advanced-
funny though that like in addition to those like those black fuzzy creatures from Rayman 2, they have like the Blacklums, which basically behave like the black fuzzy creatures in Rayman 2. Ah!
Ah.
Holy shit.
Ooh. But yeah, recently we had the CPA engine that was leaked under its Raving Rabbit's DS form.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Then we had the Raving Rabbit's Rayman 4 leak, and after that the Rayman 3 GBA leaks, plural. Like
Oh
more
yeah, I
than
remember
more
the
than 20 versions.
Rayman Guardians leak. The like what Rabbids DS was originally going to be before they had to rebrand it.
Yeah.
I think actually Zeta that prototype for Rayman Raving Rabbids DS that was a part of the CPA leak, right?
There was a prototype for
It
that.
was, yeah.
Right.
Actually, it was in that form initially, and then people were able to unlock the if I s- restore more so the functionalities of the proper Rayman 2.
Yeah. But yeah, linking later. There was a prototype leak for the GBA version of Raving Rabbids. Not the GBA version, the DS version. Where it's basically confirmed that yeah, it was originally a different Rayman game at one point.
Even Rayman looked different.
Yeah. All right.
Like
Ow.
there was like more than 20 builds of Rayman 3 GBA, where you can see clearly the evolution from a Rayman 2 game to a Rayman 3 one.
Yeah. And there was also a bunch of like dev documents as well, which goes into like the thought process of the game, which led to us seeing a bunch of like
Right.
beautiful photoshopped images of Rayman 2 renders and stuff. Honestly, one thing I find kind of interesting in terms of the art design of this game is that the forest world in this game, like the foreground graphics, have like this unique like grassy look to it that actually looks kind of similar to the Rayman 2 prototype graphics. And apparently in the dev document, it turns out that they did use that as a reference point. So yeah.
Funny how poor Rayman games, like they always make up one thing, and then oops, the main console game is coming out. We got to rebrand it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many times.
You know, it kind of does really showcase like the difference between like how Ubisoft treats Rayman and how like Nintendo treats Mario, where like Ubisoft were just so like carefree about how they handled Rayman, and like it wouldn't be until like I'd say Origins where they really started to like solidify what kind of identity Rayman should have. Oop.
I mean, I don't think that's just Rayman, to be honest.
I mean,
Like,
Rayman as a character was initially built as a mold, as like something you could put in any scenario.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's not just a matter of they don't treat Rayman well. I think it's just the organization is very messy for the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's not just the marketing image or anything. I mean, we've seen it in the engines themselves. Like it's a miracle they actually work.
Like you know, like typically, for example, like Nintendo wouldn't like, as far as we know, Nintendo wouldn't like look at a Mario project and they were like, we gotta change this to better reflect like another game. Like typically, like what the game is what the game is. It's not here's a game that started off as something else and then it turned into something else.
I mean, they'd be interested if a Mario game went through that.
Well, to be fair, I don't think there are Mario games that were made like in parallel to other Mario games to be like their equivalents on handheld.
That is true. Yeah. I mean, now that you say that, yeah, that is more of like a Rayman thing, and I guess a Sonic thing as well.
Well, Sonic didn't really do that. It wasn't like a GBA version of Sonic Heroes. Then again, Sonic did start to do that by the time of Colors and Generations in Lost World.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was a lot of licensed games that did these like handheld iterations too.
Yeah, I was gonna say that actually happened with a lot of things, not just Sonic and Rayman.
Yeah.
Like a lot of
Even then, yeah,
SpongeBob
Sonic,
games
it happened a lot for Sonic. Just look at the Master System and the Game Gear.
Oh yeah, that's another good example there. Yeah. Border
I think I
Blank.
played Sonic. I think I played one of the Sonic 8-bit games at a convention.
I've played
Oh,
played
this
Rayman
is the what level is this based on? I think this is based on the Precipice.
Precipice, yeah.
The
Yeah.
Precipice.
At least the music seems the same, and the Precipice.
Yeah, and the level design is evoking that vibe a bit with the collapsing platforms.
You know, I find fascinating, like, some of the final games on a console, like, in the years it's dying. Like, Game Boy Advance games from, like, 2007 and 8. Like, why do those exist? No one had a Game Boy Advance in 2007.
I mean,
It was kind of interesting how, like, not even, like the GBA was, like, a thing for, like, in terms of, like, its general lifespan, it was, like, it had, like, a 6-year lifespan. But the DS was introduced halfway through that lifespan, so now it was kind of like, and it was weird too because Nintendo were like, the Nintendo DS is not meant to be a successor to the GBA; it's its own thing, which is not true at all. Like it is a
they were just-
successor. Like
I remember the what's it called? Game Boy Advance. They lasted up until like 2011. Like they stopped selling the games after that. Like, I remember it lasted quite a while.
yeah,
I think it lasted until, like, 2010 or something. With, like,
Yeah,
support
I remember
for
at GameStop they stopped selling the games around like 2011, 2012.
yeah, and that was the thing about the GBA too, is that like. In terms of like making games for consoles at the time, the GBA was by far the cheapest and easiest system to make games for.
A lot of kids had them back in the day too.
Like there are so many fucking GBA games. Like a lot of developers really got a lot of mileage out of that system, and
Yes, I got to show you.
I mean, think about this. In the early 2000s, you were basically making a game for what's essentially an SNES in the time where the PS2 and GameCube are a thing. Like, of course, a lot of games going to be made.
The GBA is so fascinating from a hardware perspective because while yes, you could compare it to like the Super Nintendo, there is quite a lot to the GBA, both because of like, mainly because of like the experience developers have, and also just how it's way better documented. Like, there's a lot of documentation from developers when they were making like games on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis and stuff, and a lot of that documentation carried through with the GBA, and not to mention technology itself was vastly better as well. Like things were a lot more optimized compared to how things were when you're making Super Nintendo games. Which is why, like, when you look at some of the best and most unique games on a GBA, they just do things that you don't typically see on the Super Nintendo. Hell, like, even the worst GBA games feel closer to, like, functional Flash games than they do, like, barely functional messes that you see on the Super Nintendo.
Personally, I think the GBA, because I actually have these two systems. The GBA hardware reminds me a lot of the Atari Jaguar. They have similar specs, in my opinion.
Really?
It was like the Sega Saturn, where like it could technically do 3D.
Jaguar could do some decent 3D. The part that was weird about it, it was impossible to program for. It also, one of the processors was the same processor the Sega had, so people just make Sega games and port them to Jaguar because developers are too lazy to make games that actually took advantage of the system.
Yeah.
Did Rayman 1 get a Sega Saturn port? Did Rayman 1? Oh yeah, Rayman 1 got a Sega Saturn port.
I have Rayman 1 on the Jaguar. I beat it 100%.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have it on the PS1.
It's so
Is
weird.
that a Peggle guy?
What if I told you I have a
The guy that plays Peggle.
Peggle?
Bagel.
I got a $200 game in front of me right now. Y'all want
Good
to see it?
game. I
It's on my
like
camera.
Peggle.
It's kind of it's so weird to think that like the Jaguar is where the Rayman series really got its start. Like
Yeah, it was an exclusive, I think. I think I have the cartridge. Those are worth a lot now.
If I
Wasn't
could
like-
find a Jaguar emulator, I would love to play the Jaguar version of Rayman 1 because it looks so weird.
It's similar to the other version. It just has like the music and sound is completely different, so it's a bit weird.
And there's just like some interesting gameplay differences as well, like
There's
the fact
no,
that there's no
slippery
sliding
platforms.
physics.
They implemented those in the PS1 game, but the Jaguar game, they didn't have slippery platforms, which I think it makes the game better at some points.
Mm.
During those cave levels, it's a godsend that they hadn't thought of that yet.
All right.
Yo, look at this. Look what game I have.
Oh god, you
It's
got
expensive
Wild
game.
Woody.
Wait, Wild Woody.
This was my luckiest
Wild,
yard.
Wild Woody.
Did I ever tell you? Actually, I've
That
never been
one
here.
weird thing.
I got this from a yard sale in the Sega CD. It was like it was like $60. The guy didn't know how much it was worth. I guess he looked up how much a Genesis was worth. I don't know.
Mm.
But like this was my greatest yard sale pull of all time. And then I think the other games were Wonder Dog, and I think there was a demo disc and like Sonic. I don't remember. Those were my games.
Hang on, I'll be right.
There's a few Sega CD games, but some of them didn't work.
Mm.
Yeah. Craziest thing I ever gotten from any yard sale, though. Just put the game in. You guys get to watch me play this. If you want, I don't know.
Well, am I glad the game keeps your lums if you game over?
Yeah.
They're gonna have Rayman on the 32X. Did y'all know about that?
Yeah. I think Rayman, he talked about
Oh
that in
no.
one of his...
Oh boy.
There's actually footage of it, but it's
Ah.
What
the
happened?
game
Rick?
was
Yeah. So
very
I was pressing some inputs and I accidentally activated like MGBA settings and stuff.
the game's on. Sonic.
To YouTube viewers, someone is currently playing a game.
Call me Woody.
Why is my Sega CD being slow? I think I'm using the wrong AC adapter for this because the music is delayed.
Mm.
I think I need to get the Sega adapter. Anyways. Yeah, you got that shitty intro cutscene. Y'all want to watch it? Or just want to watch me play the game?
I'm currently
gonna watch that.
streaming. I'm currently streaming and recording this game for YouTube. So
Wait,
Oh,
you have a
Rayman
YouTube
3?
yeah.
Oh damn! So you're on you're streaming right now? Damn.
Yeah. That's what the channel status is meant to tell you. I'm recording the game.
Oh shit! Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Yo, what's good,
They
YouTube?
could hear me too. What's up, YouTube?
Hey YouTube, it's your boy Mr. Beast.
All right. Wait,
Okay.
what the fuck am I
I'll
supposed to
save
do
the
here?
game. Hey YouTube, it's your boy Mr. Beast.
Hey guys, what's going on? Today we're gonna be playing Five
I'm
Nights
probably
at Freddy's
expecting you
4.
to shoot from afar.
Hey guys, Quandale Dingle here.
Or not.
Alright,
That's an old ass meme. I'm sorry.
I guess I have to do
Like Goofy
that.
out Uncle, beat me with a hand.
That's kind of awkward.
I'm
I
about
gotta
to put
say.
Dick controller in my noggin.
I mean, at least it works.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Quandale Dingle here.
Hey guys, hey guys, Juan Dale Pringle here.
Hey guys,
That's,
Rayman 4.
That's
I
the
was
correct-
never put into existence by Ubisoft because our company is a sad sack of shit.
Hey guys, Murphy here. Today we're gonna be playing Rayman 3.
Got room for a third?
Ah! Damn it.
Ah.
No, more like.
What's up, guys? It's Rayman. Today I'm gonna be pissing. I'm gonna be pissing. You're gonna film me pissing.
He
in the
would
snow.
not say that. He
All
would
right.
say-
Let's
what
calm
he'd
down
say?
for a bit.
Rayman would say, oh, okay, how do I fucking do that voice?
Caliber Stew! Umana Day!
Oh wow, it's you!
Huh.
Yeah.
Damn it.
You want in the movie, Stew?
That's a hard game. Holy shit.
Who let it?
Yeah.
That's what he'd say.
Serious question:
Tell
do you guys prefer Rayman talking in gibberish, English, or Pig Latin?
I grew up on Origins, so I like the Pig Latin voices.
I like the sound samples from Rayman 1 taken from sample CDs.
Hey, Rayman, what back?
Water.
Would you like to quit Rayman's World?
Do you know Rayman 2? Come
Don't
on,
Let's go!
Are we gonna talk about how? Speaking of voices, what's his name? Bubsy. You know how they changed SpongeBob's voice and newer SpongeBob, the older SpongeBob.
Yeah, it was kind of an interesting progression. Like, the classic seasons, like Tom Kenny has like a fairly nasal sounding voice, and then around the middle era, they really raised up the pitch of his voice, and now it has like calmed down to something closer to the classic seasons, which I prefer.
I noticed that in Bubsy 1 and 2, the first game's like the old SpongeBob, and the second game they over exaggerate the damn character. Bubsy 1 isn't bad. Bubsy 2 is bad. But all the other sequels are bad. The first game's
The only thing I know about Bubsy 2 is the title theme, which is like the most manic song I've ever heard in my life.
Bubsy 2 could have been good if they slowed down the gameplay and the maps were in a linear order.
One of the biggest
they
things.
make the gameplay too fast and sorts of shit.
One of the biggest things.
Yeah.
One of the biggest things I can never comprehend is like the title screen of Bubsy 2. Like, I have no idea what's even going on there.
I never
He's
really
just
thought about it, but you have a
winking
point.
at you.
Like, there's like a conveyor belt of like characters, and he's just like chilling, I guess. Like, and like he's in like this weird industrial environment. It's like it's such an avant-garde title screen.
I know.
I like when a game has like a goofy title screen.
Yeah.
I hope the Rayman 32X prototype leaks, low-key.
Please.
Wait, is there a 32X version?
It never
There
came
was
out.
gonna be.
I know that
anyone
like
know why they
I know that
canceled
Rayman 1 started off as like a Super Nintendo game, but
Yeah. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. If you don't know, now you know.
alright. There we go. Oh, thank goodness, the level's actually over. Thank you, game. Alright. What's next?
Random fun fact: did you know that all of the mainline Cars video games were released on the Xbox 360?
Really?
What games?
Oh, what the fuck? Who is
They also got-
this?
Brian, what the deuce? That's what Stewie would say if he was here.
Even Cars 3, the game, which released in 2017, got a 360 port. I guess it was the 7th generation. It's time to get late ports.
Is that an
Is this-
armored fruit?
Is this that one boss from Rayman 2?
No, it's
The guy who in the lava world who like froze you up in the air. You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, it has a similar physique, but like this is This is based on nothing. Like, this is an
I feel
entirely
like this-
different design here.
But this
What's
could
up
be
with
the
the
same
bucket
character.
head? Huh?
Yeah, an armor and
It
a
kind of looks
bucket.
like Spooky from Pac-Man World 2.
I feel like Rayman. I know this. Rayman 3 is supposed to be Rayman 2 on the Game Boy Advance. For the last minute, they're like, we have to change it.
Maybe
Because of
this
the game
did start
markings.
off as like a Guardian from Rayman 2, but then they decided to reskin it for some reason. I mean, it's a neat design, but huh?
Do you think Rabbids on GBA actually started off as like a port of Phoenix Rayman 4 for the GBA?
I mean, yeah, I
Doubt it.
did. Like, you just
Did?
have to look at it.
Oh, I thought that was just the DS.
Like the GBA version started off as an adaptation of Phoenix's Rayman 4, and the DS did I say DS version? I mean GBA version. But yeah, like the GBA version started off as a Phoenix port, and the DS version is basically a different Rayman game.
It's weird how all the versions of Rayman Raving Rabbids started off as one thing and then just evolved into another.
I
know
would
what I hope
love
we
if there's like a leaked prototype of the Java Raving Rabbids game, because we may get like some unique Sonic sprites.
You know
I'm
what I
sure
hope
that game was
comes out?
literally made in like 3 days.
I
Really?
hope the for Rayman.
Probably, I don't know.
My bad.
It's a Java game.
I mean,
wanna wait
I've
one-
seen Raving Rabbit's Java in action, and it's actually like a fairly like impressive game for the system. Like, it's
Yeah.
not just your basic platformer. There's like a lot of pretty
It's
neat
Sonic.
little set pieces.
It's
and
Sonic
mechanics.
Rush.
Yeah, it has a
Sonic-
lot of Sonic Rush DNA. Yeah,
Rayman Rush. Oh wait, that exists.
yeah. I'm still kind of just mesmerized by this boss design. Like,
It
this
looks
is-
like Spooky from Pac-Man World 2.
yeah.
And me.
What is that sound?
Oh,
Who's,
the
who's,
noise.
who's
Maxie?
making that sound?
Maxie, what are you doing?
eating my pretzel.
Okay.
I found the Rayman 1 launch price. It was $45.
Interesting. I guess
Is
that
that
was the price of the
documented?
PS1 games back in the day.
Oh.
I know PS2
Who's
games
that
are like
for?
10 or
Let
like
me
50
check.
bucks.
Yeah, the Jaguar version was $45.
Funny how game prices increase because like the PS2 games were generally like 50 bucks, and PS3 games were generally like 60, and now games are like 70 bucks. When will games be 80 bucks?
Honestly, though,
So-
like I have a feeling that
Oh,
for
yeah.
the next gen, like there's gotta be more of a push to really like downscale production. I feel because it has become a serious issue that like a lot of games are taking way too long and are too expensive to make.
Yeah. Like nowadays, a game gets announced, and you're expected to just wait like several years to even be able to play it in like a broken ass state.
Like the best way of framing things, as someone has said, is that like if you decide to make a game during the PS5 times, it's likely that it's gonna be on the next system by the time it's done.
Yeah.
Like, and it's something that like Nintendo themselves recently like addressed, where it's like they acknowledge the rising cost of production. So their goal right now is to basically like further focus on like mid-tier budget titles, like they've already been doing for quite a while. And
Which is why they're like porting and remaking a lot of games right now.
yeah. And I mean, that's the thing is that like as far as like the big three goes, like Nintendo are like the only ones that are actually like interested in investing in smaller projects to this day. And that's good.
Hello?
Like we need smaller games. We need a lot more smaller games.
I like games.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry, I was away for a bit.
No worries.
Nah, it's alright.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
girl, what is this box?
yeah. Like I'm kind of surprised by this design. Like it's so interesting.
This looks like a Rayman 1 design. For a
Yeah.
boss.
I
Oh,
have
wow.
a feeling I have a feeling that this must have started off as like a Sanctuary Guardian, but then they decided to reskin it, I guess, because it does have a very similar physique as those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
He's
a
a muscle
metallic
man.
version of the Guardians.
Yeah, metallic version.
Dude, look at that. He has a 6-pack. Yo, this guy for Punch Out. If they ever make a new Punch Out.
Oh dear. There we go.
Yippee!
Hi, Lee. Good going, Rayman. You did it. You now have the power to break the ground with your body. Press the R button when you're airborne, and you'll see.
Oh, this is the origin story for the gothic Rayman in Rabbids GBA.
No, it's the Gangsta Rayman.
Gangsta Rayman, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gothic is like, spitting in the trees. I mean, you could have fooled me.
Oh! Oh, wait, so it's not really a ground pound. He's literally throwing his torso towards the objects. That's interesting.
I like when they use his torso as like an object, like a weapon or like a just something, you know. Like his idle animation in Rayman 2, where he starts playing basketball.
That's actually cool. I like that.
Or this reminds me also of like the intro of Rayman M/Arena where he uses it as a bowling ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just the point.
Oh my god,
Rayman
why is it doing this? Like, okay, so I'm pressing the... Hold on. I may have to change my inputs for a bit. Hold on.
I also like when he gets a new power and his body flashes in yellow. Like Super Rayman.
Yeah. The final like in the final boss, he will fully turn super.
He gets the power of the 7 magical stones.
And also
Focus masks.
yeah. Also, Hun, are you okay?
Of course, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. I sent you a message.
Oh,
asking
no.
the same thing.
Oh.
Sorry again.
What
It's
just
okay.
happened?
You
Okay,
guys-
so I was just testing out my inputs, and it just randomly full screen for a moment.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't seem to be happening again, so I should be good.
Does anyone else see a face in the background there?
Not necessarily.
I saw like the walker looked like a face.
Oh, you mean in hold on.
Sleep mode.
Oop. Like in my game?
Yeah, you see in the background that wall. Kind of looks like it has 2 eyes and a nose.
Oh, I could kind of see that actually.
I don't know. I don't know.
Actually, it actually looks like the background has been kind of mirrored in the center.
It has been mirrored. It is
Yeah.
mirrored.
But they
kind of
but they
mirrored.
do try to break up the monotony a bit by adding like some details on the left, on the right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is such an interesting way of using the torso. I actually really like that.
Dude, his moveset for Smash.
Oh, you know what?
Literally.
That could
Yeah.
actually work. And you know what? The way this plays out, it could totally work as like a method of a double jump. It's not a thing in this game, but like I can imagine throwing his torso and then you immediately jump out of that. Like,
And also use it as a way to attack people under you.
yeah.
Down air.
Down air. Yeah.
A safe down air, not like the dive that you get in UBR games.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind like a Rayman game ending with like Rayman collecting the like 5 like shield emeralds or something,
Hoodlum.
turning into Super Rayman
Oh,
for the final boss.
also I think that's the only game where
What,
we see
huh?
him use his torso.
What the fuck? That just kills me. Oh, I see. So I have to use some moves so that he could fall into the pit. I get it.
Bye bye.
Like that.
Are you doing something right now, Hun, or?
No, I'm just watching.
Okay. So I'm just kind of wondering, like, because I sent you a few messages, so I was wondering why you didn't see them.
Because I was watching.
I'm sorry.
Ooh. Rayman, hold on. You're not holding on to anything there.
He can grab the air. He's that strong.
Yeah. Like, look at that. He's not holding on to anything.
As if floating limbs were not weird enough.
So
Fun fact, the
far,
technical-
this seems kind of a basic level. Which makes me think that this level is gonna have 2 or 3 more phases.
Yay!
The technical reason for the floating limbs actually is because like they They tried getting arms onto his Rayman 1 sprite, but it looked weird in the hardware. So they just decided, oh, fuck the arms.
Yeah, because I imagine that
Oh,
with the arms, like that would basically make Rayman a full sprite, and like that is a really big sprite in that case.
It's always harder to animate big sprites.
And plus, him having no limbs means he has some unique attributes, like, being able to use them as weapons.
Yeah, I know.
I really want to know like what kind of game they were designing with Limb Rayman in mind. Like,
Maybe he has, like, stretchy arms.
oh, actually, that might be true because like the one piece of art we have seen of Rayman with limbs, they are noodly.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I mean, it was
I
meant
wonder
to be
if
like
at that
Rice
stage
Star.
they were.
oh,
I wonder if they were already planning stuff at the design stage.
hmm. But yeah, I never actually considered that. Like that maybe the initial idea is that he had stretchy limbs.
Honestly, I am glad that he doesn't have limbs because it makes him much better, regardless. Really.
Rayman could have been basically another Rice Star.
Yeah. Without limbs, it's at least a unique design that, like, stands out. It's like physical video games were still a thing in the 90s, so, like, you were looking in the game store, you see this guy with no limbs, stands out.
They still are today.
Yeah.
But companies don't care about them anymore.
Yeah, but
Didn't
I haven't
Microsoft,
played.
Didn't Microsoft, like, get rid of its physical printing department or something?
Listen, it's been like a few months.
Yeah.
You said it back in the 90s, like the 90s were like 30 years ago.
Mm.
I mean,
Oh, that is just instant
game
kill.
stores
Okay.
are still technically. You guys ever heard of CEX?
CDX? No.
CEX. It's a used electronic game store in the UK.
No.
There's a lot of games
No.
from it.
Oh, what?
Oh. Full screen?
Just full screen. I don't know what happened there. Okay, let me try out different inputs again. I think I'll just go back to the shoulder buttons. That's weird. Don't know what's going on there.
How do you feel about the fact they made 2 Crazy Frog Racer games but never made Rayman 4?
Wait, Crazy Frog has games?
Yes,
Yes.
2 of them! They're some of
Oh
the
no!
worst racers of all time.
Why does it... It's okay, so what's happening is that every time I like press the... Why is Rayman moving by himself? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. Set all. There we go.
Are you drawing in front of your microphone?
I like this server because I just get to talk about, like, the niche things that only I would ever find interesting.
Oh. I mean, this is a pretty cool part. It's like a rare set piece for this game, actually.
Boulder Chase was just like Sonic Adventure 1.
Or Indiana Jones.
I was gonna say Indiana Jones. Or Rayman Riding Rabbids 2?
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
never
there
mind.
was a minigame there with the boulder.
Okay, the visuals here kind of confused me for a bit because when I see like there's a bit of platform there, I thought the pillar itself is not a physical thing, but no, it is. That's a bit weird.
Rabbids 2 has a weird amount of like movie references for minigames.
Well, yeah, it's based around a real world, so that's basically the most obvious frame of reference.
Pop
Yeah, they
culture
wanted to-
references.
Exactly. They wanted to put a maximum of references there, so it would like be tied to really wild places or something.
Which actually, now that you brought that up, I guess that is kind of that does make like TV Party like a natural extension of that, considering it's about TVs.
And that lends a lot to pop culture references.
Yeah, kinda. Also, remember what we discovered yesterday about about certain people in a game party?
Oh
launch party?
yeah. Maxi, I don't know if you were there, but I decided to read a bit of the Rabbids Wiki again, and thanks to some people on the chat, apparently they had like a Raving Rabbids TV party launch party where they get like a bunch of celebrities to promote the game, including like Kim Kardashian.
Well, I never actually knew that.
Yeah.
I remember for Wii Sports Resort, they like, well, obviously I wasn't there, I was 2 years old, but Wii Sports Resort, they went to like New York and like made like a little beach setup where people could try out the game for Wii Sports Resort.
Mm.
Oh.
It's kind of funny to think that like TV Party really was the game that actually where I first saw Rayman for the very first time. And I think I said this before, but like in case for those who haven't, like because I was making up a bunch of assumptions about what I saw of the opening cutscene of TV Party, I thought I knew of the Rabbids as being kind of like having some elements of science or whatever, like they're researchers or creators or whatever. That's my assumption of the Rabbids from what I've seen as a kid. So I thought that Rayman was like this weird experiment that they created and they were just chasing the poor thing.
I mean that's a logical assumption for a kid to have, I guess.
Yeah. Like it's I just see the opening and I see this weird like limbless dude being chased by the Rabbids, and I'm just like, oh, is that their science experiment? All right, so where do I go next?
Yeah, I guess that's the way. I mean, someone who's never been who's never seen Rayman before the Rabbids, without context, they gotta imagine something.
Come on,
Yeah,
Rayman,
I mean, I'd never
you
seen
missed loads of things. Stick around a bit longer. For fuck you.
Shut
I
up,
think
Fancy, you're not doing
for
anything.
a lot of people who like started playing video games with the Wii, like their introduction to Rayman was the fucking Rabbids games.
Yeah.
For a lot of people.
I actually never played the Wii version, at least until a few months ago, and just only the start of it.
Yeah.
The Wii version is like it's alright, but some of the minigames can be very finicky with like the pointer and where like if your sense of art is in the exact perfect position, some of the minigames are just actual dog shit.
Yeah, I've seen it though. What I mean is, as a kid, I only played the DS version, and that was like my second Rayman game, I think, if we don't count the entertainment games. And I was like, yeah, that's Rayman there. You got a full adventure, beating Rabbids.
I mean, yeah, Rabbids, yes, is a platformer, so you think, oh, it's just I'm playing a Rayman game.
Yeah, I had no idea that people got completely robbed
Wow.
on console. Actually, everything but the console was appeared to be what it was supposed to be.
It's funny how the only version that got shafted was the actual main console version.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of these hub worlds, to be honest. Like, they're just not very. Like, the problem is that like
It's
they're not.
more
There's no
elaborate.
real set pieces. It's just using the usual tile sets, so it just kind of blurs in my head.
It's like Sonic Advance 3 hub worlds.
Yeah. Though at least Sonic Advance 3 hub worlds were more straightforward than this. This is just kind of labyrinthine.
Amazing.
And at least
I've never-
at least the Sonic Advance 3 hub worlds serve the purpose of having like giving you the opportunity to practice with the specific character combos that you have.
I've never played Sonic Advance 3, but I watched someone play it, and like they on the first hub world they got confused and had to look up where to go.
which I don't really understand. Like it's very straightforward.
They kept like missing the boss.
Also, I just want to say right now, this level looks really cool. Like, look at that background. Holy shit.
Yeah. The Cave of Bad Flames.
The Cave of Tentacles.
Also, wait, what is this
Spiked
music?
tentacles.
I don't think I ever heard this before.
The stream's lagging for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think,
no.
I think Rift's connection is a bit unstable.
Oh, is it? Yeah. I'm still gonna be recording, but yeah.
bet.
From time to time.
Yeah. This is the main reason why I'm currently not doing Twitch streams at the moment, because my internet has been quite problematic.
Yeah. You think it's something with your operator or something?
Possibly. I think I've been told that like we should be able to get like better internet in the future, but for now we're kind of sticking with what we have. So, oh boy.
Do you guys think a Rayman anime could work?
Yeah, and it already exists, to be honest.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
Cap-
that's
it's-
basically
it's
Captain
from Captain
Laserhawk.
I mean, sure, it's not an
Maxi,
adventure anime, but
Maxi, were you there when May and everyone else were reading like Rayman forum posts?
Might have been, I don't remember.
Yeah, because that was like one of my favorite parts of that whole thing. It's just like someone made a post where they're like, guys, Microsoft just bought Rayman and they're making an anime with him, and everyone actually believed them, and they were like really pissed off that they would try to make Rayman into a Japanese cartoon or something. Like,
you anime. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, like
Anime
I
wasn't
remember.
cool until like 2020, as I man.
No. People liked anime since the 2010s.
yeah,
Well,
just
yeah,
like-
but I remember even like 2017,
Overseas.
a lot of people associate anime with like weird shit. Even like the late 2010s. Or maybe I'm just remembering wrong. I don't know.
I mean, anime got really popular around like the mid to late 2000s, I would say. Like, especially with stuff like Toonami, like really, really like solidifying like anime's like place in American pop culture.
Yeah.
I mean, that whole thread was
2020
so funny though, because it was just like a lot of these people were so pissed off that they would turn Rayman into an anime, and like they're not really. I don't think they were being specific about it either. They're just like upset that they would treat Rayman like this. And for the record, like these forum posts were made around a time when like Raving Rabbids was the most relevant games at the time. They were old forum posts.
Well, to be, I mean, I've been vocal about this, but like in France, animes have been like widely popular since the 90s,
Yeah.
even a bit earlier, to be honest.
Yeah,
So
anime was
they would be shocking at all.
Anime has been popular in different time periods for different countries, you know.
Yeah.
It was just in the West. It wasn't until like I'd say the 2010s where it like really exploded.
I say it exploded around the 2000s.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
I mean,
That's
like,
when a lot of media
like,
started
Yu-Gi-Oh was
replicating
very popular.
I mean,
Yu-Gi-Oh was
consider
very
that like
popular.
Dragon Ball was like really popular
Yeah.
in the 2000s, and like it's actually I think it's more popular in the United States than it is in Japan. Not that it is unpopular in Japan, but like Americans love Dragon Ball.
Well, I'm gonna contradict you here. I'm sorry. For two reasons. Because the number, it is way more popular in Japan, and even then, the United States is far behind another country.
Oh yeah, like I know that Dragon Ball is like especially popular in like what countries is it? I actually don't recall.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again. France.
Oh,
France.
France. Yeah.
France by itself is the second biggest consumer of manga in the entire world,
Yeah.
right after Japan.
Oh,
Way ahead of the 50 states.
I wonder why.
Well, probably because we got them earlier.
Yeah, that's fair. You
Also,
guys
also,
really-
you would never ask why if it was the U.S. You would always you would only ask why if it was anything else but the U.S.
Ugh.
Because to a lot of people, the U.S. always has to be the default for everything.
Sorry, we really don't want to
Alright,
be
guys, let's not get
anti-American,
political. Let's not get
but
political.
in terms of manga market, it's a bit frustrating to see that everything's like made
What?
by default for the US, even though they're not the biggest market. It's a bit weird.
It's
Yeah.
just because like the main people on the internet is U.S. people.
Which
And
is
the
also
internet is
not,
a safe
It's-
place discussing anime.
Which
not
is also wrong. I'm sorry.
really true either.
I mean, like, how can you determine if the main people are on the internet are US? Like,
A lot of people speak English, yes, but
yeah,
that doesn't mean everyone speaking English is from the U.S.
yeah. I mean, the US is only like one small part of our world. Like,
Yeah.
all right. Ooh,
I guess. Yeah.
I still don't understand what that enemy is. Like that weird, like, cone
The thing
enemy.
that runs towards you, yeah, is it like a plant or a machine?
Like, I can't even tell if that's specifically meant to be like a robo pirate or hoodlum specific thing. Ooh.
What?
Guys, next month, Five Nights at Freddy's turns 10 years old.
Damn.
I was 7 years old when that game came out.
You know what? I feel less shocked than than for Undertale.
Oh yeah, Undertale turns 9 years old this year. Whoa.
Like
Come
literally,
on.
that thing, Undertale is literally just a year, just like a bit over a year older, or a year younger than FNAF.
Even though they're really pretty close, or like really close from each other, like FNAF feels like it was there, always there.
Yeah.
And Undertale feels like it was like 2 years ago.
I guess because like FNAF when it came out, it was like fucking huge. You couldn't escape it when it came out, and then it just kind of rode that momentum from then on.
It's kind of
did you
weird
look
to
at
think
Undertale?
that like among the FNAF fans, it's commonly accepted that there are like two generations of two eras of FNAF: the Scott Games era and the Steel Wool era. And it's kind of weird to think that like the reason why like the Steel Wool era felt like it's been going on longer is just because like like the Scott Games era, like that was actually like a bunch of games released in a relatively short amount of time.
I mean, FNAF 1 and 2 literally released months apart from each other.
Yeah.
Like I know Scott. I think just really is a fast developer.
Yeah.
I don't think he was like rushing to make the games or anything. He's just very fast at making games.
I mean,
Yeah.
FNAF was his like last ditch attempt to make a game that was successful, and when it turned out to be successful, he was like, milk that shit.
It's not even about It's not even about milking. It's just that he was probably just excited to keep working on stuff related to it and just
Finally, one of his projects actually took off.
Yeah, and like imagine if you made like something that just imagine like you basically lost all hope for your like dream job and then like finally made it big out of nowhere and like you're gonna latch onto that.
Yeah.
You know, and like
Yeah.
When you have something as iconic as FNAF, like you gotta like, you know, do a lot with it.
Wait.
And I think it helps that like the FNAF games themselves are relatively like simple styles of game that like the fact that he did spend like less than a year on them isn't really much of an issue at all. I mean, like I do think that FNAF 2 does feel a bit rushed to me because there is just some like the presentation is a bit less refined in areas. But other than that, though, like I don't know, he kind of just works on his own. He kind of just works on what works.
FNAF uses a lot of like stock sound effect and music, and that's probably the only real like tell that these games were made fast.
Yeah, I think like the title screen theme of I don't know if that's the same for other games, but I know that the title theme for FNAF 2 is a stock track. I think it was something called like it was like an Egyptian style track, according to the file name. Dun, 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 dun.
I mean, it is a small game, so
Yeah. And not that there's
I mean,
anything
I
wrong
know.
with that. Like, at the end of the day, he has made some like very like unique kind of games.
yeah.
FNAF was the first sign that like really small like indie games could pop off really hard. That FNAF and Minecraft were like the first signs of that.
I mean, FNAF was far from like the first like indie success, but like it was definitely like
Viral.
It really did like blew up. Like I mean, it's the one like indie game that got a movie adaptation after all.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
there was
birthed,
Slenderman,
like-
but
Oh yeah, Slenderman.
But
it
it didn't
basically
leave
birthed
the
mascot
song.
horror.
Don't talk over each other, please.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You Zeta, you talk, please. You.
no, I was done. What were you saying about mascot horror?
FNAF was basically like the first mascot horror. It like birthed an entire subgenre.
Yeah. I
I
have.
mean, Slenderman kind of is also mascot horror.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, but like,
What?
to be honest, like I have a mixed feelings about the idea of mascot horror as a concept. I mean, like, granted, the idea of a mascot character for horror is nothing new in general. Like, you could look at like mainstream examples, like Pyramid Head from Silent Hill 2, for example.
Or the bunny from Silent Hill 3.
Well, the bunny from Silent Hill 3 wasn't much of anything. It was just like it only appeared at the very beginning, and after that, it wasn't seen again. It wasn't even like a character. It never moved. But actually, like Pyramid Head is kind of a good example, where like the character in Silent Hill 2, Pyramid Head, like a lot of things in Silent Hill 2, is meant to be like a symbolic representation of the game's themes. I think Pyramid Head was meant to be a representation of like James Sunderland's guilt, his sexual frustrations, and all that kind of stuff. And then Pyramid Head just kind of keeps reappearing in other games, even though like thematically he's not really relevant, and like a lot of Silent Hill fans are just kind of annoyed that he keeps reappearing, even though like his purpose in the story is basically complete.
Green Hill.
It's like one of those characters of media where like they got so popular they just had to include them in every installment just to be there.
It's
Yeah.
Green Hill after generations.
Yeah. What always annoys me? What annoys me about like the Green Hill reusage isn't so much just the fact that it is reused a bunch, but like it's always kind of weird to me how like Green Hill is sort of treated like it's this one location that that just exists. Like here's Green Hill, this one place, and it kind of unless it's like Mania or whatever, it's like it felt like they forget that Green Hill is actually like a part of a
One
greater
of them.
location. Like it's in South Island. Like there's other places in South Island. Why are we focusing on Green Hill a bunch?
Yeah, and all of those places are supposed to be close to each other, but no, we go from Green Hill to Chemical Plant, and
I'm even more confused about Chemical Plant, because I can at least understand that like in universe, like Green Hill could be a place with some like that characters have like an emotional attachment to or whatever. Chemical Plant is just this fucking factory. Like, why do these? Who gives a shit?
I don't even know why they reused this so much. Was it literally just because people memed about the fucking like purple water and like, oh, so that means people want the stage back?
I mean, it's because it's an iconic level in Sonic 2, and they wanted to reuse it a bunch whenever they can. And yeah, I don't know.
After Generations, they just kept reusing the same three areas basically.
One
Sky Sanctuary was in All Stars Racing Transformed even.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Sky Sanctuary, here's the thing. Like, on principle, I don't have an issue with, like, reusing, like, reoccurring locations if it's at least, like, sensible, I guess. Like, for example, like, I would have no problem with, like, Angel Island being reused because Angel Island is actually, like, a really important location in the Sonic series. That's where Knuckles lives. That's where the Master Emerald is held. Not so much Green Hill.
And even then, when it's exactly the same place, through different games, they've been able to make it completely different.
Yeah. Like, I don't have an issue with, like, Sky Sanctuary being reused because by virtue of it being attached to Angel Island, that just has a lot more, like, I don't know, it just feels more like that has a lot more merit. Well done, Rayman. You did it. Now I can open the door to a new world, but don't get your hopes up too fast. This place is even more hostile than the others. Thanks a lot. Thanks for inspiring so much confidence. You all need all the guts you've got. And remember, this is the only way to reach the Pirates hideout where you'll find the Glowbox and the Dark Lum. Alright.
Wait, can you do something else than just dancing?
Anyway, final world.
Yeah, awesome.
Look at him go. Pirate Stronghold.
Something I like that they actually did for Superstars is... Oh, sorry.
Aha! There's Razorbeard and the Dark Lum! I'm sure they're on the lookout. On the lookout or not, I've got to get Glowbox out of there. I guess that was Lee talking back there. Too bad for whoever tries to stop me. Okay. What was that, Zeta?
Oh yeah, so something they've done on the earlier games that they brought back for Superstars, I guess, is making the first area of the game like kind of like Green Hill, but like different.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh!
The spider! Oh fuck!
This is literally just straight up Rayman 2 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What has it?
Like again, I keep forgetting this game is called Rayman 3.
Also, look at the background. There's like a spider carving. That's cool.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like the prototype spider.
It kind of does, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's just a realistic spider, so...
Yeah, true, but still.
Yeah, it certainly looks more realistic than the spider chasing me now.
And they say that...
Is this the Begoniacs music from Rayman 3? The Begoniacs boss music?
No, it's a MIDI version of the spider chase theme from Rayman 2.
Oh, I see.
What's kind of like interesting is like people say that the spider from the prototype doesn't really fit Rayman, and then you see shit like this.
Yeah. Oh. If there's one thing that always kind of annoys me, like it's kind of the case with I guess Raving Rabbids, but like but it's definitely true with Sonic, where like people just complain about like how this character design just does not fit Sonic at all. It's too realistic and detailed and scary and yada yada. And it's like, yeah, that's the point. Like it's supposed to look kind of out of place and weird because it's a very significant like presence in the game. Like I think the whole point of the dark creatures in Raving Rabbids is the fact that they are like kind of out of this world and like a distinct presence. The fact that they do resemble more like realistic animals, I guess, than your usual Rayman species. Was oh my god, what is that spider doing? But yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish that more people could just accept that like characters in fiction can have different styles, and it makes sense in the context of what they're doing.
Like just like in Mario Odyssey, where the humans were like there because the point was to have a lot of different styles and atmospheres.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop people from complaining about the humans in Odyssey.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
it just
literally-
me, or do these webs look more like cheese than spider webs to me?
Ew.
Okay, no. Like, but also like speaking of Mario Odyssey, literally that whole just one tiny kingdom with the giant dragon boss.
I fucking love that dragon. Like,
Yeah.
he's awesome.
Yeah, yeah, but like that's one other thing that like quote unquote wouldn't fit the style of Mario.
Yeah. That actually reminds me, there was a video that came out a while ago that a lot of people were criticizing. And it was a video where this person was basically redesigning all the boss characters, the Legion of Stationery from Paper Mario: The Origami King, to look more like, I guess, classic Paper Mario designs. And it's kind of a frustrating like watch, to be honest, because it's like, on one hand, like the person who come up with these designs is clearly really skilled and has some really cool ideas. Like, I think the designs he made are neat, but they also just kind of, and a lot of people say this, it also just misses the point of the Legion of Stationery, where the whole point is the fact that they are office supplies. And I mean, here's the thing, I'm not even like a huge fan of the Legion of Stationery. Like, they have fun enough personalities, but I just kind of don't like the fact that they are just office supplies. I think it's kind of boring, but like I get why they did that. And like, I don't know,
I don't like the concept either, but like there is a concept and they're going with it.
yeah,
Like,
and that was kind of the problem with the redesign video, where it kind of just seemed like they ignore the concept and just kind of make them look like Mario enemies, traditionally speaking. And again, it's not bad artwork. It's actually very good artwork, but it's like, I don't know. It's a case where like, I feel like it's a case where it's like you have an artist who is really skilled at what they're doing, but they don't seem to have much appreciation for like the concepts and context behind things when they made that video. And that's the kind of thing where, like, I don't know, I just kind of wish that more people just could appreciate like the intent of things. Like, you don't have to like it, but it's at least worth like understanding where it's coming from.
Yeah.
I think that video will be the type of video made. If it's the type of video made by like some old school Paper Mario fan, it's like, it's not the same as Thousand Year Door, therefore it's bad.
And here's the thing, I don't think
I mean,
the person mean anything malicious. I think they just like, I think it's I don't know. I think it's a case where like the designs are treated like they're an improvement, and I can't really say that's true because they're just very different entirely. I don't know.
I mean, the whole it's not 1,000 years door, so it's bad. It's a whole other debate. Like, I understand I understand the sentiment of having enough of having Sticker Star 4,
Yeah.
but like yeah, the redesign thingy, it's a bit insulting.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, I'm not like a big fan of like the direction that Paper Mario has went. Like, I like Color Splash enough. I did think the Origami King is a pretty good game, but obviously, like, it still doesn't really beat like the earlier games for me. Like, I still think that like the first three games are more interesting and impactful for me. But
Yep.
I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, it's like there's still games that have the modern games still very much have a vision of their own that they commit to. And even if it's not my preferred vision for Paper Mario, I could at least like respect what they're going for at least. With Color Splash, it's like that's a game that has like a lot of things I really like about it. That, you know, if things were done differently, like you know, more NPC variety and a better combat system, I would have considered it one of my favorite Paper Mario games. But yeah, I don't know.
I'm not really even sure like what people liked about the older Paper Mario. Like obviously I know they like the battle system and the characters, but like what made the characters in like Thousand Year Door so much more special than like the characters in the newer games? Is it just the fact that they're like unique character designs, or is it the
They have unique
personalities?
character
That plays
designs.
with
They
it.
put a lot more
The writing.
focus on like characters and world building in like the older games. Like the Color Splash and the Origami King has generally good writing for dialogue and stuff, but when it comes to like stuff like themes and characters and lore and stuff, it is a lot less interesting by comparison. Like the Origami King does get close with some things, but like for example with TTYD, like that game thematically speaking is kind of like how do I put it? Like it's kind of like one of the themes of the TTYD is kind of like a self-improvement. Like a lot of the partners that you have in that game have this sort of narrative behind them where it's like Bobbery is trying to like move on from his grief and you know, really lead the crew. Vivian learns to leave her sisters behind after all the abuse that she has endured, which is made more powerful in the remake when they actually like acknowledge that she's trans, which I'm so thankful for that. And like TTYD has, and also Super Paper Mario especially, like those games have themes and a very like strong narrative focus that like I don't think Sticker Star or Color Splash really does. The focus of the modern Paper Mario games is basically to focus more on the arts and crafts element, the paper element, and not just paper puns, which I think people kind of oversell the whole paper puns thing. They're really not that common in Sticker Star and Color Splash. They're really not. But more spiritually, it's like the story centers around a MacGuffin that's related to arts and crafts, like stickers and paint and origami, confetti, and all that. And I think the Origami King is kind of like this weird middle ground where they do want to tell like a more detailed story than the last two games, but it also kind of undermines itself because like I don't know. Does anyone want me to spoil the Origami King? Are you cool with that?
I mean, kind, I guess.
I've seen it.
All right. So like in the Origami King, the main villain Ollie, his main motivation for why he wants to take over the world and transform the paper characters into origami is because, well, for one thing, he's just racist against toads. He thinks they all look the same to him, and
Which
two,
is pretty ironic.
yeah.
Was that like a commentary on how everyone's like, there's too many toads?
In a way, yeah. But also like the main crux, like the real like moment where Ollie went off is when his creator, the origami craftsman, wrote something on his body, and he was like insulted that he would do that. So that's what led to him like taking over the world, I guess. And it's like, I mean, I kind of get what they're going for. Like, the idea that he's, like, disrespected, like, he felt disrespected by what the origami craftsman did. And for the record, what the origami craftsman wrote on his torso, which he didn't read until the moment he dies, is that the origami craftsman wants, like, hopes that, that he hopes that King Ollie turns out to be a great king, and he was like, "Oh my God, he didn't mean no harm after all," which is like, I'm sorry, it's just stupid. Like you're telling me he never read that until now.
How dare you're right
It's
on me.
amazing the entire villain motivation is just, you wrote something on my back, fuck you.
Yeah.
Like-
Like,
Fuck you and everyone.
and what makes this sillier to me is that this main motivation point is related to paper. Like, the fact of the matter is that he was written on because he's a piece of paper, and he felt insulted by that. And it's just, it just really undermines like what emotional nuance that they would probably try to do. And one of the most disappointing things about the Origami King story for me is the fact that, like, you know, your main partner character Olivia is the sister of King Ollie, so there's like a familial connection there, and the game really doesn't do anything with that. Like, Olivia doesn't seem that bothered by the fact that her brother is trying to take over the world. And it wouldn't be until like the very last moments of the game where they try to have a moment of like emotional pathos between the two. But like at that point, I feel like that was just too little too late. Like,
Yeah, like through the entire game, the best relationship between the two, you could see that they knew about each other's existence, and that's it.
yeah. I think it's implied in universe that like Olivia was created shortly after he was created, and shortly before he decided to start his world scheming plot. Which to me just seems really lame from a world building perspective, because what that says is that basically both Olivia and Ollie don't really have much experience together. I mean, it's just like, that's just kind of boring from a storytelling perspective, gotta say. Also, I don't know what I'm doing with this boss fight. This is another interesting boss. And it's a
I think this is
Hoodlum,
a
too.
cut boss from the console game.
Oh, wait, do I have to stomp him? Like... Oh, like that. Okay.
Oh.
That makes sense.
I think this boss was like a cut concept from the console Rayman 3.
Possible.
I think so, because I remember seeing... I may have seen concept art of this dude. But yeah, I don't know. Like, with the Origami King, it's like... I really like the journey up to that point. Like, there's a lot of fun moments, some fun character moments. Kamek is really good in this game. Like, he's really characterized so well in that game. And then the very ending just kind of sours it for me. Like, it's a very fun game that kind of just leaves a bitter aftertaste. And it also doesn't help that the ending of Origami King is basically a retread of Color Splash. Like, they have a moment where the characters reflect on their journey and mourn the loss of the characters. Oh, sorry. Sorry, did you hear that?
It's okay.
And it's so weird because like it's basically the same ending as Color Splash, where it's like Mario, Peach, and Toad are walking together at night celebrating a festival or whatever. Like, it's basically the same setup, and it just feels cheap. Like, I don't know.
Lots of lost potential.
Yeah. There's like a potential for like a much better story for the Origami King that would feel a lot more like thematically coherent, I guess. And there are like good like elements to the Origami King story, like, you know, the stuff surrounding like Bobby the Bob-omb, for example, and all that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it still doesn't really reach like the same like poignancy that like TTYD and especially Super Paper Mario has to their storytelling. And you know, just the fact that like the NPCs in the modern games are largely a bunch of toads and stuff really does undermine the world building, because it's like in the Color Splash and especially the Origami King, like the locations can be so interesting, but the characters that are populating the world aren't. And
Hello.
hello, Voob. I was just talking about Paper
Hello,
Mario.
Boobies lube.
This is a weird boss.
Yeah, he has 6 HP. Is this a final boss?
No, no.
Oh, what?
The
Imagine
final
the
boss
final
is
boss
basically a
is-
2D version of Rayman 2's final boss.
I think the Java version of Rayman 3, the final boss, is just some generic pirate enemy.
I don't know. I don't know. Ah! What the fuck?
Ah,
Game
You have
knows,
less health than him. Dude, I hate when games do that.
the game knows every single one of your moves, Rift.
Yeah.
but yeah, it's like on what Rafe said about the NPCs. It's not even just the partners and stuff. But like the NPCs are really just basic characters and have nothing new.
Like, here's the thing, though, is that, like, there are, like, fun characters in the modern games. Like, they're not devoid of personality or whatever, but at the same time, it's like, the fact that they basically use the same, like, templative design does hurt the memorability of the characters. Like, especially, like, in the Origami King. What I find frustrating about the Origami King in particular is the fact that, like, you know, the game has a theme of paper versus origami. So basically, all the flat characters are your allies this time, which means that basically all of Bowser's troops are NPCs in the Origami King. And that would have been like the perfect opportunity to give each world like their own distinct NPC. But outside of like one Monty Mole village and all of Chapter 5 having the Koopa troops do janitorial work as punishment, like, it's still largely the Toad show for most of the experience. And it's especially kind of silly because it's like, there's like a cool opportunity of like having to rescue the Bowser's troops by turning them back from their origami forms to paper forms. But they don't really do that. It's still, the origami enemies are just kind of enemy fodder at the end of the day. Like, especially like in Shogun Studio, like that's still an area populated with toads, even though like ninjas are a thing. They're an actual NPC in the game. You could have easily made Shogun Studio the home of the ninjas, but they don't do that. And at least
Like, literally in the name.
yeah, and at least in the first Paper Mario, oh hold on. At least in the first Paper Mario, when they have Toad NPCs, they actually bother to give them different designs to better fit their environment. Like, the Toads in Shiver City wear, like, winter clothing. The Toads in the Dry Outpost wear turbans and stuff. Like, and, you know, they were willing to customize each Toad in the earlier games to better fit their environment. But, like, in Origami King, it's just like, oh yeah, it's blue toads that wear ninja outfits, and that's like the most the game does with the designs. Like the toads in Sniffet City, which is a town in a desert, just has yellow toads, and that's it. Like, okay.
Like even the first game, like they had different body types, sometimes even mustaches, I think.
Yeah, they have like hair and facial hair and stuff. Like, and they have names too. And the names are great because they're often like puns. Like, you have their names always end with T, period. And their names are meant to sound like other words that ends with T. Like, there's a chef in Paper Mario called Tasty, like Tasty. And TTYD, a chef is called Zesty. Yeah, it's just like they had fun naming the toads, and like most of the toads in the modern games don't even have names anymore, unless it's like explicitly stated. Like there's this moment in Color Splash, like there's like this random subplot that I think it's like a gag subplot where like the toads have like a story building between each other, and they actually have names, but they just have like regular names like Oliver or something, and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I actually remember that in Color Splash, there was this moment where like a purple toad offers Peach a place to stay, and she literally says, "Thank you for your offer, purple toad." Like, come on.
Right. Racist.
They're self-aware. They're self-aware, but they don't fix the problem.
Yeah, that's the best way
Yeah.
of putting it.
Like, yeah, thanks. You acknowledged it. Can you do something about it?
It's like when Sonic. It's like in the 2010s. Actually, no, I'm trying to think of a good example.
2010s. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah. 2010s was the decade of irony, and
Ah, this fucking boss.
there's this video by the YouTuber Chowmix about like all the like reviews of Sonic games in the 2010s. It's just shit on every Sonic game for the minimalist details. And he explained like, oh, it's because like the 2010s is all about irony, and people didn't want to admit they actually enjoyed things, so they just took these games and just shit on them for the most minor details.
Yeah, like the 2010s was particularly rough for Sonic because like a lot of YouTubers, for whatever reason, really hopped on the bandwagon of like just poking fun at the Sonic series for doing anything that's remotely like I guess out there for what they expected out of Sonic. And I mean that has thankfully died out a bunch because nowadays people realize what they're missing when Sonic Forces came out, where like that game just seems too scared to do anything like risky, despite having a very serious premise.
That game feels like a response to all the reviews of the other games in the 2010s.
Yeah. And then now we have Sonic Frontiers, and a lot of people. I mean, here's the thing: like, obviously, there's a lot of people that have issues with Sonic Frontiers, but that's largely on the internet. Like in real life, like general audiences actually really like Sonic Frontiers. And one thing that people really like about Sonic Frontiers is that it's just awesome. Like it just has so
like,
many raw moments that are like over the top and cinematic and epic, and it's something that we've just been missing for so long. Like they haven't really done this kind of thing since like Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah, like exactly. It's been. I mean, it's very far from being a perfect game, but really, it did a lot of things that really feel good.
Like Sonic Forces made me felt nothing. Like so much of what Forces was doing as a game, as a concept, I just felt numb to it because the game itself didn't really seem interested in actually being interesting. So it just kind of often felt like I was going through the motions. And with Sonic Frontiers, it's like I was basically engaged with the game. Like I was so curious about like where the game was going, how it handles the characters, the epic Titan fights. I still remember like the first time I played through Sonic Frontiers and I fight the first Titan. I got off of my couch and I was just like looking at my TV and just really engrossed with what I was playing. It's not even like the gameplay of the Titan fights are like amazing or whatever, but like just the like presentation and the scope of it all was like it's something that I've missed from Sonic for so many years, and yeah, I don't know, it's just great.
Hello, Lincolnator.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I felt that too, especially for the. To me, it was the Wyvern, like that whole presentation with the flying around the entire island, and then the whole thing with Sorry, yeah, I'm at a loss of words, but yeah, it has an impressive presentation.
And the big difference between Forces and Frontiers for me is that Forces basically made me decide to take a break from the Sonic series because I recognized that at this point the Sonic series was kind of in a weird place right now, and I kind of just want to take my time away from it. Whereas now with Sonic Frontiers, it just makes me excited about the series again because there's just like potential for even better and greater games, and it looks like we're already getting that with like Shadow Generations, and I'm so looking forward to that.
Hello, Seedman.
Hello.
Seedman.
Hello. I hardly even played Frontiers because, like, I don't know, open world games were just never my thing. So I have really no say in the matter.
Well, it's not exactly entirely open world for Sonic Frontiers. Like they called it open zones, where basically it's different, tinier, not tiny, but like smaller worlds, which makes it more digestible.
Yeah, and in general, like Frontiers is, I think, one of the most If you do
You
consider
did it!
Force's open world, then it's easily like probably the most accessible open world game in my opinion. Like, it just doesn't really waste time at all, and it's just super quick to go from point A to point B. That I just enjoyed like running around the worlds and finding objectives to do. Like, granted, like Frontiers doesn't really have much going for it outside of objectives and the few set pieces that it has. And that is mainly my main critique of Frontiers, is that like you could tell that they are basically testing the waters for something more like advanced later down the line. But for what it is, it's like, I think it's very fun and exciting.
Like you can see that it's been very experimental. Like, clearly not everything is in this game ready or polished or anything, but they tried really hard, and you can feel it.
Yeah, I mean, they were clearly passionate enough about this game where, like, when things didn't seem to be working out, they were willing to like restart development on that game. And sure, it took longer to make the game as a result, but like, clearly they weren't willing to give up on this game, and I think it does show. I'm nearly there. I'm sure of it. Not long now, and I'll be able to settle scores with Razorbeard. He better not have laid a finger on poor Globox. You're not there yet, Rayman. There are more difficulties ahead, the likes of which you've never seen before. What kind of difficulties, Lee? All I can tell you is that you're going to need your super fist. Keep the B button pressed to give your fist full power. Good luck.
Oh shit, Globox didn't show up while I was gone, did he?
No. He's been out of the picture for the whole game.
Oh man, I want to do my fun. I want to do the funny. I really forgot what voice I did for Globox.
All right.
It's basically the speech.
So where do I go now?
Wait, the metal works? Was that a level you played?
Wait, the metal works? Let me see.
No, it was not.
Well, how would you know, Voob? You weren't here. Oh yeah, I haven't tried this one yet.
Not physically. I was here spiritually.
Ah.
And also because I'm a little worm that's inside your brain.
Uh-oh.
Like that episode of SpongeBob.
What is this? Is this honey?
No.
Oh, that's
no,
lava! Okay. I did not...
that episode the worm was inside his ear.
Well, he doesn't even have ears. He's just wait. SpongeBob doesn't have ears. How does he hear things?
Yes, he does.
He has holes.
Yeah, those are ears.
He just has a billion ears.
I mean, some are ears,
ears.
some are some are something else. I'm sure.
Oh my god, it's
If I remember correctly. Oh, he's gone. I mean, if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong on this. Marine biology is not my strong suit, but don't sponges use the holes for? Don't sea sponges use the holes for breathing?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Voob, don't humans breathe with their ears? I'm an alien, so I don't know this.
Yeah, your human biology is way off. No, we use our fingers to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to listen to music, you put your finger next to a speaker and...
Yeah.
Yeah, don't listen to him. There's no hole in the fingers.
What do you mean there's no... What do you mean there's no hole in your what, you mean to tell me your fingers aren't full of holes?
No, you might get that checked.
The fucking lava graphic for this level is confusing. It's like it doesn't really look like lava. It just looks like it just
Melting
kind of looks
cheese.
like a platform with a red strip on it.
It looks like melted caramel.
Well, not these ones.
Something edible.
I'm talking about like the lava platforms, like right there.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
like it
that's
looks
what-
like some
that's what I was
molten
talking about.
edible thingy.
Looks like Jello.
Yeah. All right. Oh shit! What is this?
Oh, that's my dad. What the fuck? You just killed my dad. What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
Why would you do that to me, Rift?
Whoa. Okay. Okay, I like this so far. Not a bad level. Oh my god.
Oh. Huh. It's getting technical
Yeah.
again.
You have to get good now, Rift. Mix sift.
Oh, I could just. Okay. Now this is some real platforming right here.
The game developers just locked in on this one level, and then that's just fuck the rest of the game.
I think this is where like classic Rayman level design is at its best, when it's focused more on like precise platforming like this, because the movement just, you know, naturally works well with that. Oh no. Oh wait, I could just jump over that. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, well, fuck the buttons then, I guess.
And even if it is pretty technical, most of the time, if you fail to do exactly what they want, it doesn't kill you instantly.
Yeah.
Unless you
Oh,
fall into the hole.
Well, yeah. The sponge hole.
The sponge hole. Oh,
Yeah,
I
well-
see. I have to do this. Clever.
Bing. So tell me, Rift, how do you hear?
Huh? How do I hear?
Yep.
Oh,
The
Joe
map.
Biden doesn't want to serve as the president anymore? Wow.
Skill issue.
Oh wait. So Zeta, are you asking me how I hear?
Yes.
I have ears.
Do you?
Yeah. That's,
Then how do you breathe?
Not anymore.
With my mouth.
Abracadabra. Abracadabra.
Well, let's just assume we do the same.
Yeah. It's kind of weird to me. Like I feel like, is it not obvious enough to some? Like I have a bunch of artists have drawn my characters before, and I really like it. But it's like I feel like some people don't realize that the two pointy bits below my head are ears. Like
And you're the one who asked how we breathe and listened.
yeah.
What would Rift look like with real human ears?
It would be disgusting.
Beautiful.
I have a question. Like, say that like, for whatever reason, there's like a live action adaptation of me, like a CGI character, like in the Sonic movies. Do you interpret like Rifter being like white skin, or do you think they're a white furry creature?
White
Well, I
furry
see
creature.
I see a bit of fur on the top, so
Yeah. No, white scaly creature.
Like,
That's where it's.
that's the thing. It's just like, for the longest time, I have said that like the name of the species that my character is based on is called a Cillian, which is short for silicon alien because they're artificially created. And I would say that like they have pale white skin and white hair on top, and now just try to think like, how would that actually look in 3D? Because obviously, it's not like there's a distinct hairline. It's more like the fur or hair just kind of gradually. I don't know how to say it. Like, there's no like a sharp defined cut between the hair and skin. It's more like a gradual transition. And I'm just thinking like that would probably look weird in a CG model, wouldn't it?
Yes. Yes, it would.
So-
Also, hello,
Well-
Vector.
Oh, hi, Vector.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, I was
mean,
talking
you're the
about
one who-
Cillian biology for a moment.
Yeah, I don't like the revelation that it's not fur and it's actually skin. That freaks me out. I'm going to keep believing that it's fur. I hope you don't mind.
Like the top pits on my head are hair, but the rest of my body is skin.
Yeah, that
Where
that's
does the
weird.
start?
It looks like fur to me. I've always thought of it as fur. That's fucking me up.
Yeah, but I guess that's the thing. Is just like now that I'm thinking about it, like if I were to ever get like a live action CG model of my characters, it would most likely look really weird. So
Oh god, Rift live action hybrid animation hybrid movie. Rift goes to New York and meets James Marsden and travels in his car.
And also Adam Sandler.
No,
He's
not
there.
him.
He's in the back of a car.
Adam
Hello.
Sandler would play the main villain.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. And your voice by Chris Pratt. Yeah.
No.
CGI Rift watches 8 Crazy Nights and decides he has to destroy the human race for making such garbage.
What?
Rift isn't just it's just not CGI, and they just put a gecko on camera and painted it white.
Looks
Hey, I'm
like-
back.
Looks
Welcome
something like it. Welcome back. Hello, I'm here now.
Hi. It's getting a little bit crazy here, I see.
Yeah. Well, I'll calm it down. But yeah, Vector, I'm close to the end of finishing Rayman 3 on GBA. This might make me the first person to ever finish Rayman 3 GBA on the server.
Yeah, I think. Oh, did Chex finish it? I'm trying to remember. I'm not sure.
I think they may have. I mean, they
Oh,
played
this-
every Rayman game, so.
Yeah. Oh god, I've got to play Rabbids Go Home DS.
Yeah, you have to do it. You have to do it.
You know, you could like Rift. When you get to the Java games, you could just play. You could play Rayman Free and Java, which is basically this, but way less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
see
after
there's a
I
death
finish this
animation.
game, I'm gonna stop recording and leave the call. But yeah, for the future, I would love to do so.
You'll love Rayman Kart as well.
Yeah.
Okay then. Early goodbye. Rift.
Okay.
The game's not over.
Yeah, that's why I said early goodbye. Yeah.
I
No.
wish this Robo Pirates like colors were like a brighter blue and pink because we could have declared that the trans robot pirate, but alas. God, this level.
Someone ripped the sprites. We have to do it.
Yeah.
They're probably on. I'll check the sprites resource. Hold on. If it's there, I'm gonna do it right now, and I'll put it in the chat.
Thank you.
You are doing the world a favor thing.
Oh, so I don't know what. I guess this level is meant to represent like the pirate ship. Well, no, it's not the pirate ship because I guess it's like it's a stronghold. I guess.
It probably would have represented a pirate ship in the original version.
Yeah.
It's representing my house.
Oh, so you just have like the Robo Pirate insignia on your walls. Does your guest
Yes.
does your guest ask weird like concerned questions about that? Like,
Yes.
why do you have that on
Yes.
your wall?
Yes.
Don't you realize the history behind that symbol?
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
god.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it depends whether or not this is my house. Are there people constantly yelling in the background? No, in that case, this is not my house.
It reminds
Guys-
me.
Oh.
You
Oh, go
you
on.
first, Vector.
I hate to tell you this, the Robo Pirate sprites have not been ripped.
No.
Damn.
Ah, this is
Actually,
it's
I think they
over.
have been. I think
Have
they
they?
have been. They're just not on the website.
Oh,
Because it's probably on the modding server. I can check.
Okay.
The actual. Just wait a bit.
Yeah.
I love gatekeeping things in Discord servers. Amazing.
I'm reminded of like in iCarly. I know, great first start of the sentence. But like, there's this episode of iCarly where like Carly felt embarrassed that his bad boy boyfriend had a collection of peony
Yes.
plushes or whatever. Like he has like a wall dedicated to that. And obviously she's like kind of shocked by that. But what's more shocking to me, and I imagine most viewers with a brain, is the fact that on the wall, not next to the stack of puny plushies, there's also an iron cross on it.
What?
Like,
Oh.
which, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that like a thing?
Yes.
Why you terrible?
And they just
Yeah.
have that on a kids show. I know that symbol was actually like prevalent in like a punk scenes, I guess, as like a, I don't know, like a sort of what's the term for it, like I guess as a form of irony or something, but like it's so weird to see that in an actual kids show. Like, what the fuck?
Especially during an episode that talks about like having problematic possessions.
Yeah.
mean-
Anyway,
I mean, not that plushies are problematic, but like that's the intended.
a lot of people, even to this day, like I see a lot of people really dislike that episode because they think it's like insulting that like Carly has an issue with the fact that this boy has something that's not stereotypically masculine or whatever, and it's like, wow, this episode is an insult to those kind of people, when like they seem to miss the context that like the point of the matter is that Carly is actually in the wrong for thinking that, and also that like the reason why she hanged out with this bad boy in the first place was basically as an act of rebellion against her brother Spencer, who did not approve of this relationship. And she was like, this bad boy has like, because this bad boy is not really Carly's type at all, but she dates him anyway just to basically to go against her brother's wishes. But then the moment that she sees that he has like a puny plush collection, well, that kind of screws with that narrative a bit. It's like, oh no. I mean, I totally understand, like, at the end of the day, that, like, yeah, like, it's not okay to make fun of a man for having something that's not stereotypically masculine, but I mean, the whole point of the episode wasn't that he was in the wrong for having that kind of stuff. The point of the episode is that Carly made a fool out of herself. So I don't know.
Yeah, like the whole thing of having a relationship just to spite someone.
Yeah.
Like, did you even think about the other person, or?
I mean, not really. Like, the whole reason why she even knows about this bad boy in the first place was because he was basically stealing biking equipment from Spencer, and as such, Spencer naturally has like a grudge against him. And I think due to like a disagreement between him and Carly decided, well, you know what? I'm gonna go date this bad boy just to spite him, basically.
Yeah.
Now, granted, for all of that, I'm defending this episode for how people I feel misperceive it. iCarly is actually like a weird show. Like,
What are you all talking about? iCarly?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so Vector.
Hello.
So, yep, they did export them. the
Okay.
stuff. But by the way, just so you know, It's all in GIF form, so it's animated.
All right.
But you know what? How about I'm gonna send a few of these GIFs because they're funny. You ready for the funny?
I am ready to laugh and guffaw and haha.
One more lap. Oh wait, no, two more.
2 more.
Timor and Pumbaa.
Yeah,
Timber?
like yeah, I know that the revival actually does cover more mature topics. I think they actually killed a person in the revival.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Yeah, mature punching and adult stabbings.
Yeah, actual adult stabbing.
Actually, what I do know about the reboot, because I have not been paying attention to that reboot at all. Apparently, I heard that the revival was canceled, and it's really unfortunate because apparently the now last season of the show ended on like a very huge cliffhanger, where it turns out that where Carly actually gets to see her mom for the first time. And then the show was canceled after that. We never get follow up on that. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Like the whole scene, like she saw this woman and she was like, "Mom?" And like the audience reaction was like, "Ooh." Like it's supposed to be serious. And then yeah, no.
All right, it's time. So, Vector,
Hello.
it's your time to shine.
Okay.
Here it is.
Oh shit.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, that's whoa, what a way to end. I mean, it's not really the end, but like, yeah, that's a way to cut the grass off people's feet. Like, wow.
Maybe, or maybe, or
What a
maybe it was-
cliffhanger.
I'm gonna go with the PC chat. I want to see how it moves. Oh, okay. Yeah. Whew.
It already has the colors almost. I guess because like make the rest of it white, like the metal parts maybe.
I mean, it's kind of similar colors, but it's not the exact same.
Yeah, light in the blue, light in the pink. All right.
Yeah, you have to whitewash him.
Oh, I will be doing that.
Oh god.
YouTube, I do not support whitewashing. This is a joke.
And I
That's the fucked up thing. They won't understand what you're trying to.
Oh,
Like,
oh yeah, okay.
They don't know the context.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
what we're doing right now, what Vector is doing right now is that they're recoloring. She's recoloring the Robo Pirate sprites that have colors that are kind of similar to the trans colors, and make it more obvious, basically. Yeah, I'm recording this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is good. I accidentally admitted to some stuff while Vector was recording. Rift was recording. Fuck!
How do you keep doing that? Oh my god.
Again.
Vector, I made this joke to Vu, but can you believe that Vuber does not know who Vector the Crocodile even is?
You're not? Have you...
Oh, that guy! Okay, no, I remember now. Fuck.
Okay.
By the way, sorry. Here's like the little animation for the Rayman free menu. Intro animation thing.
Why is there so
nice.
much? Why is there so much wasted space?
Because it's being used for the thing. It needs to be the same resolution as the rest.
Oh, so wait, the sprite itself isn't moving. It's all frame by frame.
Yeah, it's all frame by frame.
So much wasted space.
Yeah.
Not really. It's not really wasted space. I think it's more so them needing to use the entire screen and basically then layer this on top of it. Like you can't just have a different sprites be like a different resolution. If like one in the
But also,
background.
what a waste of space if that's the entire. If each sprite is its own thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
As a
Storage.
reminder, the
Storage.
controls for this car suck ass. That's why I'm dying a lot.
They look like they do. It looks really slippery. God.
It's so loose.
Yeah.
Speaking of the, let me see if
It's like art.
Damn it. Hey, get up here.
Oh, speaking of the good old cart.
Hello, Lincolnator. Hello, Gordon.
Okay.
I can do it.
Also, here's a weird thing I've noticed about like this karting sprite. It's a pre-rendered sprite, I think. Like,
Mhm.
you know, they have like hand-drawn sprites for when Rayman is riding Sam the Snake, but for these karting sprites, no, they seem to be like pre-rendered.
Pre-rendered. Why does also, why does he look like a decaying corpse in the renders, Rayman?
Okay.
Like you'll see when Vector fuck.
Boob.
Boob, I'm gonna start slapping you every time you do that. Through the screen. I'm gonna reach through the screen and go slap.
The more you fucking point it out, the more times I make that mistake.
Yeah.
They don't even sound similar.
Yeah, like I bet, like Boob, like to be frank, Boob, like Rift, Vect, they don't sound the same at all. Oh my god, this fucking level sucks. Like, I just want to be done and over with.
Boob, never say that to me ever again. Never send me anything like that. Ever again.
Wait, no. You do.
Voob is sending me Skibbity Ohio Gyat in DMs and I want to die.
Oh god, don't talk about that shit.
I think I'm locking in right now, actually. Like, look at me go.
And then watch he's gonna eat shit like in like 5 minutes, seconds. Fuck.
Ripped, there's a joke you'll like in the chat when you're done.
Okay. Alright.
Wrong way!
Come on. Yes.
Do you need to get all the things, Lums?
Or else.
And no, I don't have to. Like, I don't care. They could die.
Oh boy, well you're gonna love RabbidLover's GPA.
Oh yeah, that's true. That require. Oh no, I just realized, like, what if the I don't know if like this game actually requires you to collect a certain amount of lumps to progress. We'll see. So far I've been doing pretty good on lums, so
Yeah, and on life as well.
No, but the thing is that for some reason this game has infinite continues.
oh my god, I could get squished. I did not realize that.
Mario Kart.
Discover new ways to get hit.
And you.
Dumb ways to die.
Okay, one
Oh
more.
man, dumb ways to die.
One more time.
What even?
Oh.
What? What?
What?
What the fuck even happened there?
I touched the lava.
No, you didn't.
What are you actually controlling here? What is that potato-looking thing on the screen?
It's like I said, it's Rayman's decaying corpse.
No. It's controlling the car. It's the car.
Yeah.
But
It's
yeah, you're
actually-
right. Like, they could have easily reskinned this into like a shoe. Like,
Yeah.
Fuck off, Murphy.
Like, what is that meant to be? Does the game say?
No,
Like, I can't tell.
I guess
Again,
it's
I
like a
think-
hoodlum vehicle. Like, it looks kind of stitched together, but
To me, it just looks
Yeah.
like a smaller version of the car from the TV series.
like I said, when the at the end of a race, camera turns directly to face Rayman, and he just looks like a decaying corpse, shoe
Yeah.
included. The shoe
Yeah.
also looks like a decaying corpse.
yeah, you will see soon when I actually finish the fucking level.
But he did not finish the fucking level.
You never will. You never will.
Watch me.
Will the Rifter ever finish the level?
Ripped, I'm gonna send you the power to lock in telepathically. Can you feel it?
I
Is
feel
it-
it right now. And
Whoa.
it didn't work. Thanks a lot, Vector.
Vector, you
oh.
made them. Vector, you made them suck even more. God damn.
Yeah, I
bitch.
tricked you. I sent you the power of sucking. Ah,
Don't say that again.
but it's funny.
There's leeches in this freaking bootleg.
I'm sorry,
I'll
what was
just-
that? You're cutting out.
Mhm. I think I'm just gonna
Oh.
I'm gonna just go for a bit. I'm gonna leave the
Bye,
call for a
May.
bit.
Okay.
Bye, May. We love you.
Yeah, no worries. You take care.
Take care, mate.
Yeah. Bye.
I love you all.
Yeah,
Bye.
love you too.
Hopefully
Bye.
hopefully I'll come back. Hopefully I'll join later. But yeah, bye.
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 Ah, this fucking level sucks.
Alright, Vector. The bit.
The bit?
The bit, Vector. The bit.
Oh, fucking hate her. Can't stand her. God.
There you go, fucking dumbass. Jesus Christ.
Vector, just to be clear, this is getting recorded.
Yeah, YouTube. I can't stand her. Fucking horrible woman. Absolutely unbearable. This is a joke. This is a joke. I'm joking.
Yeah, YouTube. What I said about me, earlier in the recording about me being a girl, that was also a joke.
No, it wasn't.
Shut up! Shut up! Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I'll vouch for Voob. It is a joke. Totally.
Yeah, Voob was doing a funny.
Yeah, funny. Funny.
It seems to be a really unfunny joke to say that you're a girl, though. Like, I don't get the joke.
Yeah, people keep saying it here. I don't know why. It's not funny,
God,
guys.
this fucking level.
Vector, I think you made them. I think you just made them.
What are they doing? Oh my
I
god.
think you did the exact opposite of what I wanted you to do.
God, this stupid
Womp
fucking-
womp.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck. It's over.
I didn't mean you keep saying it. I mean people in general. There's. All I'm saying is there's a lot of them here, and the number keeps growing.
Shut up! Shut up!
Alright, let's relax for a bit. I need to lock the fuck in with this level.
Yeah, we got. All right. I'm sending you locking in powers, and I'm actually doing it this time.
Thank you.
Rift. Vector.
Okay, which one of us are you actually trying to talk to? I don't know anymore. When.
Okay.
Boob.
Yeah.
Boob, is this you right now?
Meow meow.
Something I'm just noticing is that like Rayman's life icon, like in the top left corner, they basically did like draw over like the Rayman 2 icons with the Rayman 3 hair, because because even though it is using the Rayman 3 hair, he still has 2 eyes like the Rayman 2 design.
You know one of those submotion charts that they give out to a this.
You can do it.
You okay, Boob?
Like those kind of emotion charts that they give you, and go like, how are you feeling today? And it's like sad, happy. That's it. When Rayman's like on 1 life left, that's he looks like the fucking sad emotion on like half of them.
I mean, to be frank though, as far as sad faces in video games go, that has to be one of the most powerful. Like dude's really feeling it.
Literally, hold on. I think I have just an image for that. No, that's not it. Where did I put it? Where the fuck did I put it?
Oh, you see how I just like glazed through that border without getting hit? That was tight.
Yeah.
I'm locking the fuck in.
Yeah, that's I did that because I sent you locking in power.
Yeah, thank you so much.
YouTube, that was me. Rift didn't do that. That was me. Give me credit for that.
I am also here. Hello.
You are here, and you keep saying a lot of words.
Yeah, and so are you, fucking bitch.
Fine, I'll stop talking.
I think Oh man, I think I'm kind of in tune with these controls now. Like, I think I'm good with them.
Not for long.
This is what Stockholm is like for video games. You feel bad, shitty controls until you kind of lock in with them. It's like, oh no, I'm okay with them now.
Is this any Swedish people in here that can confirm this is what Stockholm is like?
I don't think. Okay, here's the thing. I joke about that, but I don't think Stockholm syndrome is a real thing.
I've
Like,
heard about that. Like, yeah, I've heard about how like
It is.
it's made up. I don't know how true it is, but I do hear that sometimes.
I mean, I've had a few friendships I described as Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, I can think of one.
I can think of a lot more, Vector. There's a lot more that you don't know.
Oh,
I could tell Vuber.
yeah.
Oh, Lincolnator's gone. I miss
Oh.
him every day.
Voop,
Yeah.
just a reminder, this is going on the internet. Maybe don't vent too much.
I don't fuck. Yeah, no one fucking knows who I am anyway. Not like anyone's gonna fucking care. I mean, those friends in those friends in question don't know who Rifter is. I assume so they're more than likely not gonna hear any of this shit.
Okay. Yes! Look at that
Oh, look.
model. Oh my god.
Oh, no, it is. It's Rayman in a device.
Yeah.
Rayman, yeah,
Wait,
it's
I
a,
didn't think that.
it's a decaying corpse.
Rayman
Jesus
drives
Christ.
the contraption.
Like,
Yeah,
it's
there's
so compressed. Like, what happened there?
You look like I've said it several times. So again, he just looks like a decaying corpse. Like Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
He's so discolored too. Like what?
Look, an intruder. Raise the alert. It's Rayman. Tell Razorbeard quick. Alert. Rayman is aboard. Leave him to me.
My house.
Okay.
Once again, back in my house. Hello. Would you like some milk?
Is this the final level?
I have to assume so. I mean, otherwise, why even have that cutscene?
Yes, this is my house. Hello. This is the final level. My house.
Why does your house have so much fucking honey, Boob? It's disgusting.
Bees. My roommate is a bee.
There's so much bees.
Bees have already put so much work to extract all the honey, and you're just wasting it.
They're the ones who are putting it all over the floor.
Boob, why do you have bees in your house?
I got bees in my head. Bees in my head.
No, don't start singing your stupid music. Why are there bees in your house?
My
God.
house. My bees. Because it's hip to be friends with bees.
Oh my
God
god,
damn
I have
it.
to see this cutscene every time.
That's what I was about to say. Rift, I beg you, don't get another game over screen.
Yeah.
I'm actively on my knees. Don't do that shit.
You know, something I'm just realizing now that I'm actually this close to the end of the game.
Yeah.
I feel like compared to Rayman 2 Forever and Rayman GBC, this may actually be a lot harder than those two games, actually. Like, I was kind of expecting this game to be like relatively like simpler, but like no, it's actually kind of like, if you consider this game to be like, I don't know, the third installment of the trilogy of handheld Rayman games, this is actually the hardest one, I would say.
Yeah, like we've seen the game over screen like plenty of times.
Handheld.
I'd say it's on par with Rayman 1.
Handheld Rayman games? What?
Yeah, like Rayman GBC, Rayman 2 Forever.
Why'd you call it Rayman games?
Rayman.
Your ears just don't work.
What?
Yes, the Pigman.
I got a checkpoint.
My favorite game, Rayman 2.
Rayming.
Yeah.
Rayman.
Wait. No, that's wrong. Rayman 3 was better.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my favorite game was the one where he said he walked up to Murphy and said, "Murphy, adventure," and Murphy said, "Okay."
Murphy Adventure 2 battle.
Yeah.
Murphy Slop Shop Simulator 2. The
No.
adventure.
YouTube doesn't need to know about that.
They need to know all about it.
I'm so. I brought this up before, but I'll say it again, especially now. Like, I've seen so much gameplay of Rayman 3 GBA with, like, the unaltered colors that, like, now playing this game with the color filter that's meant to replicate how the game would have looked on an actual GBA device with a light source. Man, the colors in Rayman 3 GBA really were so saturated. Like, like I don't recall what this honey looks like unaltered, but I imagine it's like a very bright yellow, without the filter.
Straight piss.
Yeah, straight.
Yeah,
piss.
the GBA games are always super saturated.
Yeah.
For
Until
this
like
reason.
the Game Boy until like the Game Boy Advance SP, where like there's an actual backlight, and a lot of games around that era were made with that in mind. And that's actually probably the case where I would not use this filter for those kind of games because they already look good as is without it.
What does SP even stand for?
Special? Like me.
That's what the S stands for. What the fuck does the P stand for?
Special.
Special people.
If it was called the Game Boy Advance S, maybe people would have thought it would be small.
Yeah, small, because it is small.
Ah, damn.
Just like Vector.
Yeah.
Vector, Vuber, that's a Drake level diss. Come on.
Yeah, because that's me. Yeah, because I'm Drake. Hello.
Ew.
No, that's not something you want to say about yourself, Voob. Don't do that.
Yeah.
After.
Oh yeah, I probably
everything
shouldn't
that's
say
been
that.
happening.
Yeah, no, maybe I shouldn't say that. I forgot. Because I have other things to worry about besides Drake and Kendrick yelling at each other.
Unlike me, who, because of this whole rap beef, I decided to listen to all of Drake's albums for the first time, and I honestly regret it, because, oh my god, he's fucking boring. Yeah, I think this is the first time I'm saying this on recording, but like during work, I've decided, you know, I already love Kendrick Lamar. I think he's an amazing artist, and I've listened to his albums quite a few times already. But you know what? I should listen to all of Drake's albums because I'm just wondering, like, what kind of artist is Drake that he feels confident enough to like fight against Kendrick? And it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't really get what Drake was thinking when he thought he could take on Kendrick. Like, he can't. Like, I'm sorry. like, to be frank, Drake is basically just a pop artist who raps. He's not a bad rapper, and he has some witty little lines here and there. But, I mean, I don't know how much of that is from him or his ghostwriters. But, like Kendrick has a lot more technical skill, way more creativity, way more way more like variety of subject matters. Meanwhile, Drake just kind of just raps about like ex-girlfriends and social media and being sad about being famous, and that's kind of a lot of his music in a nutshell.
Rift. Next time you say ghostwriters, you have to say alleged ghostwriters, or else Mr. Drake himself.
Alleged ghostwriters. Sorry.
Yeah, or else John Drake himself is gonna come knocking at your door.
Yeah.
John Drake from rap.
Hello, I'm John Drake from rap. Hello, I am John Drake from rap. I'm going to sue you.
Whee. Yeah, It's interesting. Like, I think Rayman 3 GBA has more sliding sections than Rayman GBC. Like Rayman GBC has like sliding sections as a major focus for like the Bandland level, but never to this extent for the whole game. Actually, what the fuck? Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what was I supposed to do there? Hold on. Let me lock in.
What? What?
So. Oh, okay. That's. So I have to punch the switch to open the gate that's not connected to the ground. Oh, okay.
Oh, Seedman.
That's a little weird, but okay.
It's beginning to look a lot like Seedman.
Ow. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright. Press that. Oh, we're so close. I am, now that I'm spending a lot more time with this game and actually, like, locking in, this game's pretty alright. I don't think it's like one of the best Rayman games, but it has some good moments. And there's like a cool novelty of playing what is essentially a 2D version of
My
Rayman
God.
2.
Hey,
What?
here we
Hello,
go.
Link. Hello, Lincolnator. Hello.
Hi.
Having a
Hello.
Lincoln in a moment.
For some reason, a bunch of the frickin' installations. Let me show you what they look like.
Okay. It's, yeah.
Frickin' text.
Oh, yeah, because I believe that's supposed to be like the Cyrillic alphabet, and
Oh yeah. Okay, for a moment,
Yeah,
I
that
look at the
like
top
keep
of
getting
this.
in every bootleg Half-Life installation. So they get in Half-Life
left.
installation.
Seaman left. Okay.
Yeah.
I look at the. At first, I thought the top of this chain is supposed to be lips, but maybe
Yeah.
that's not the case. I don't know.
Yeah, they're my lips. This is my piercing.
Ah. Well done, Rayman, but be careful. Razorbeard is going to give you a tough time.
Oh, that's all they had to say.
Rayman, the bad guy is bad. Be careful.
Heart of the Ancients. And what's down
This
here?
Robo-Pirate. This Robo-Pirate is looking pretty good, by the way. God, they have a lot of colors. Holy.
Why is May?
Yeah, no worries, Zeta. No worries to me either. Like, I totally understand.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see. Wait. Wait, what? Oh.
Mm.
Oh, wait, that just makes me leave the world. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I have to go all the way back. Thanks, game. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the hub worlds in this game.
I'm not the biggest fan of the government 30 on 30.
Not a big.
Like I'm totally down for like a Rayman game with hub worlds, but not
Yeah.
like this, where it kind of feels like
Why not?
a lot
Oh,
of
yeah.
it just blends together, so it's hard to even remember where I'm going.
You're hard to. Where the fuck
I am-
was I trying to go with this? I was going to do the thing again, where I just repeat what you say and say that you're it. But
Oh,
I lost
shit.
track of what
Drogoth!
but I lost. What
Oh, the
the
Gorgoth
fuck
right
is
now?
that?
Oh shit!
What's Razorbeard?
Yeah,
Why
that's
you
the final
fu-
boss of Rayman 2, like the Grolgoth.
Why is he?
Yeah.
Why is he the
Like,
final boss? Why is he the final boss of Rayman 3 GBA?
Oh,
Have you not noticed that this game is just Rayman 2 and they Frankensteined it into Rayman 3 last minute?
You know what
Oh, yeah.
though? I would say you could kind of tell that they were planning on having the Grolgoth as a final boss from the beginning, because
Yeah.
the animations are actually like really solid for this one. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, this looks good actually.
Especially for like an angular character design like this. Like that's typically hard to communicate in pixel art, but like yeah, it works well here.
Like so many frames of animation too.
Yeah. The game definitely has like way better boss fights than Raving Rabbids GBA. Which isn't saying much, but you know. And you know what? Honestly, I'm actually liking this version of the boss fight more than the console version. Like, there's a lot more going on with the attack patterns. I think it's cool. Whoop. Oh, damn it.
It's sometimes sometimes you feel like Rayman, sometimes you don't. It's weird.
That's kind of deep.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Did
the only
you like-
issue I have with this boss fight right now is that it is pretty claustrophobic. Like, there's not much to do here.
You're claustrophobic.
Yeah,
I
and the
am.
boss itself is pretty big.
Yeah. My room actually is kind of claustrophobic. Now I look at it.
So close.
But yeah, like the boss kind of came out suddenly.
Yeah, like there's no like context behind this boss fight. Like Razorbeard didn't buy it off a salesman this time. I guess he just has one lying around. But it's so small though, so maybe he got like a budget version.
Yeah. The budget ran dry after the Sam levels he had to create for Rayman.
Yeah. Come
Or
on,
get
Paul.
recycled.
There we go.
Hey Rift.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Oh fuck! What's going on?
Oh god.
Why is it? It's poorly scaled. What's going on? I'm scared.
Angry.
It didn't even blow up. It just faced through the wall.
Angry Birds. Bitch.
Angry Bibs.
Voob, I think you need to take your normal pills.
Actually, yeah. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Oh! I have to use the supercharge punch. Okay.
Oh.
Angry Bibs.
Ow.
Stop bringing up Anky Bibs. The people are not ready for that lore just yet.
Yeah, what the hell were you doing in the other VC yesterday?
Listen, you wouldn't get it. Anky Bibs is deep Foob lore. You're not ready for that just yet.
Yeah, you're not ready for that, guys.
There we go. Oh, but there is a second phase. I actually do remember seeing this. Oh!
Right.
Oh, what the hell?
Cuphead if they lock the fuck in.
Okay, whoa, wait a minute. Look at this background, though. That
That
looks
looks
badass.
Holy!
I want that in my house.
Is that the
Why
Jiro
does this
secret?
game all of a sudden look really, really good?
It's because
Because
it's using, like, because the boss backgrounds are using, like, just bigger images scaled down, so it naturally looks a lot nicer and less crusty than the tile sets they use. And I guess they learned that when making Raving Rabbids GBA, because that's basically, like, the method they use for all the levels, and that's why that game actually looks nicer than this one.
Yeah.
Uh,
That game over screen is really nice as well. I like that a lot.
yeah, it's a very Rayman 1 kind of title screen, too. Like,
Yeah.
it's not often you see something like sort of real world and urban looking in the context of a Rayman 2 or 3. Oop.
Oh, that's a one shot.
Damn,
the
did it
dick.
really
Hey.
install
Uh-oh.
freaking Steam?
Oh fuck. Vector.
Hmm.
Vector, if I were you, I'd prepare yourself.
Oh god, what are you about to do?
Not what I'm about
For
to do.
whatever reason, it just installed Steam with it. An older version of Steam, which is not normal.
I think it's
What?
funny that Rayman is riding in this weird ship, though. Like, honestly, it actually kind of looks like something out of Raving Rabbids. Like,
It does. Like.
Vector.
Hmm. Yeah.
Look at the DMs right now.
I'm not. Oh, okay.
Oh! The
fuck's
missiles are
sake.
instant kill. Damn. Okay.
Dear God, Vector,
Hmm.
Doomsday's upon us.
Oh my god. Guys, if Voob's friend is about to join and cause problems, I apologize.
Yeah,
I
I
apologize to my YouTube viewers.
I also apologize for my friend.
Wait, what?
Remember, Voob, this is supposed to be the chill and calm VC. So your friend
I
better
know.
not, your friend better not fuck things up.
Well, you know, my friend, he likes to fuck things up, including me.
Riff, do you remember when you joined a call once and there was just a guy filming himself in the tower?
Yeah.
It's that guy.
Yeah.
He's threatening to join, and he sent Voob a picture of his bathtub threateningly. So,
Okay.
just be prepared for shenanigans.
I told him to not do it.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing it's not gonna be shown on YouTube.
Yes, thank
Are you
God.
talking about that, dude? I downloaded the screenshot.
What?
Are you talking about that dude who recorded himself taking a bath?
Yeah, that guy. That guy.
Yeah, that
Did he-
guy. Yeah.
Did he do it yesterday?
No.
No.
Good.
Oh God, who joined? Oh, okay, it's
RabbidLover.
It's
Hi,
RabbidLover.
RabbidLover.
Hi, RabbidLover. I'm finishing
Hello.
up Rayman 3 GBA.
Yeah.
One hit
Global
left.
Oh!
No!
Oh, jeez.
Oh man.
That's evil.
Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Just.
The fact that they bothered to like animate like Rayman crashing down like that's impressive.
No black screen or anything. No cutaway. It just immediately just cuts to that.
I think I have committed the cardinal sin of the Raving Rabbids fandom, and I fixed the leader Rabbid, his page.
Oh, in
no.
the Rabbit
Semi-leader.
wiki? Nice.
You mean Professor Bronco?
This. I posted it in the.
Oh,
Oh my God.
oh my
Hold
god.
on, let
did
me
it.
see.
Judgment
Oh
Day.
my god! Oh my god! Guys, we won.
Prepare to
fucking
get banned.
won.
Prepare to get banned, man. I'm just saying you are not lasting a day longer in that wiki for that.
Yeah, 5-year-old army is gonna kill you, but
But
Thank you for doing-
RabbidLover, we appreciate what you're doing. Destroy
Yes.
our
We did-
historical revolution whenever it's possible.
I did add Professor Bronco 3 as a nickname given by the fandom, so it at least lives on somehow.
Yeah.
that's fair. Yeah, that works.
We should go back to making that fucking rabbits wiki. Vector.
RabbidLover, actually, considering that you are like doing some changes to the Rabbids wiki, would you be down to join our Rabbids Wiki 2 team?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I will. I'll send you an invite now.
I feel honored, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, you're often like the Rabbids expert here, so like.
Well, no, let me check that wiki's still even up because we haven't been active in quite a hot minute. And
Yeah.
see,
It's
up.
okay.
It's still up. It's still up. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Do they take them down if you're not active enough?
Yes. If you're not
Oh.
active for long, if the wiki's not active for long enough, don't do any changes for long enough, then they're gonna delete that shit.
Oh,
So,
guys, we need to lock in.
yeah, we need to lock in, or else we're gonna die a slow and painful death.
So what do we do if the
Captain.
franchise doesn't get new stuff?
Also, RabbidLover showed this to me yesterday, but he did actually like added more to the the Raving Rabbids GBA page, so it looks like an actual article this time.
I will say about that, I feel like there should be a lot more mention of like the Phoenix game on there. I feel like that's very, very sorely missing.
Yeah.
I did add it. I did add in the trivia section that the worlds in specific were inspired from the Phoenix version.
Yeah.
I think one good rule of thumb is that if you want to provide further context to that, you should like link a source. Like maybe you could link the Ray Wiki article on that, so
Right.
people know what you're talking about. Like I think it's fine to not discuss much about the Phoenix connection, just because like at the end of the day, that's a lot more like a Rayman centric thing than it is Rabbids.
That's true. Yeah.
Careful now. The bombs.
Yeah, the bombs.
Bombs.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
You want
Bombs. You want it?
Like I mentioned before, though, the
It's
revamping of
Ah!
the article is a work in progress.
Oh.
For the
Rift
record, how this
five.
thing controls is that it's moving on its own, and I can only move left and right and up and down to control it. Like it moves on its own like that, and yeah.
I got how one task man. Oh,
Rift.
There we go.
Alright, well, I'm good.
I think it's funny though that like they are using the same Grogoth sprites from the first phase, so like, but now because of how small Rayman is in this phase, the robot actually does look a lot bigger now. So I guess it just grew multiple feet.
Or yet another model.
This is probably one of the happiest game over screens I've ever seen, with Rayman just casually throwing his torso in a hoop like a basketball.
Yeah, it's like it's not really like much of a huge like
I'm
disappointment
gonna go ahead
moment.
and
It's
do
just
so.
like he's just like better luck next time, I guess.
In the first game, he outright fell apart
Yeah.
in defeat.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hi.
Good morning, afternoon, nighttime, wherever it is where you people are.
It is
Witaj.
afternoon for me right now. There we go.
Witaj.
It is 3 p.m. for me currently.
Witaj, ty skurwysynie.
9 p.m.
Whew. Just one more hit, and we should be dope. We should be over with.
You can do it.
Lobaks better have a fucking talking role in
Ah!
the Rift!
Okay, so when I bonk onto the wall, it changes my direction. Okay, that's good to know. I just have to shuffle a bit. Like this. I still think this is actually better than the original version of this boss fight. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel as awkward to me as the one in Rayman 2. So, and the background is really cool, so that gives it huge points. I don't know what's the significance of this background or what's with this dragon, but it's cool.
So remind me, was this meant to be a Rayman 2 port, or
Yeah, it very much is just another Rayman 2 adaptation that dramatically turned into a... Not dramatically, like it basically turned into a Rayman 3 adaptation. But there's not much in a way of Rayman 3 outside of like some bits of the Hoodlums and like a couple levels and Rayman himself looking like how he does in that game.
It's weird. Sometimes I prefer his design from 2, and other times I prefer his design from 3. It's a weird thing to me. Like, I don't really know what it is. I think it's the setting he's in typically.
Context does matter, yeah. Like we were saying this before, but it was kind of weird seeing like Rayman 3's Rayman next to like Lee the Fairy, considering that like Lee the Fairy is just using her Rayman 2 model, and Rayman's model is clearly higher quality, so... Oh my god.
Funny thing is that she was going to be in Rayman 3 with like a conceptual model and everything.
Yeah. They even had like more drastic redesigns for Lee the Fairy, which I do not like. You know, I'm kind of happy that like they didn't go too ambitious with the gameplay here, where like they could have easily made this like a pseudo 3D gameplay style, like the Sam the Snake and card sections. I'm thankful for that. That would be really awkward, I think. Woo! So close.
I like how simple the server icon is for the Rabbids Wiki 2 editor's server.
Yeah, we haven't gotten around to.
Yeah,
Make-
I threw that together in like 5 minutes.
Mm.
I always love that little guy on the first Raving Rabbids logo, though. He's so adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little cutie patootie.
The fangs
BB.
are nice. It's just the last hit or two that I really need to focus on.
What do you think of the fight overall, though?
It's pretty alright. Like, I actually think it's one of the better. I'm trying to think about the boss fights in general. I do think this is the best boss fight in the game. I don't know. I just feel a lot more involved with this one, and it doesn't really feel like the bosses are. It doesn't really feel like the boss fight is repeating itself too much. So. Zeta is asking if someone could send the icon.
Oh, do I still have it? I'll hang on. I'll have to check if I kept it.
Maybe just a capture.
Oh, here it is. Hold on.
Oh
mean,
yeah, this one.
There you go.
Oh,
There's the
Big.
yeah. There's the full thing.
High
Nice.
quality one. Why does he look like that?
Is he silly?
He's a silly, a little devious.
Why
Yeah.
does he have evil fucking teeth?
Because he's evil.
Yeah, he's a raving rabbit. They're evil.
Yeah, well, you're.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of, or at least a few pictures of them as 2D drawings in the first game depict them with little tiny pointy teeth. The Inspector, especially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything in Reburrowed where the rabbits have pointy teeth like that?
Not the
the
model
ins-
yet.
The Inspector still does, I believe, but
Hmm.
Yeah, the
I don't think
inspector does.
Inspector's having teeth at all.
Okay. Rift.
Yeah.
How many hit? This boss has 5 hit points.
Yeah.
Why did the Hoodlum one, the one that was like rolling, why did that one have more hit points than this one?
Because it's overcompensating.
7 hit points of the same thing.
Like, that Hoodlum boss fight was actually kind of stupid, though, because it kind of just feels like it was doing the same things over and over in slightly higher frequency over time, but like,
Yeah.
it was really lame.
Yeah.
I'll give kudos to this game for having original boss fights, though. Like, you know, that weird buckethead dude is interesting. That Hoodlum that inflates itself is interesting. Like,
That Hoodlum that did what?
yeah, that was the main gimmick of that Hoodlum boss fight, is that they just inflate themselves, where you're not paying attention.
I don't think I was here.
I'm talking to Vuber.
I mean, I was paying attention, but I didn't think of it as that. I just thought that he used
Really?
big months.
I thought you of all people would think of anything as inflation.
Oh god.
Just one more hit.
You have to speak about that stupid inflation.
No!
The economy is just so hard, man. I don't know what to tell you.
you know, I have to wonder something.
Hmm.
If, for the Game Boy Advance version of Raving Rabbids has a few unique enemies, including apparently a boxing rabbit and like one that just floats in midair using its ears. I
Yeah.
wonder if any Game Boy Advance enemies can be translated into reburrowed.
Hmm.
No.
I think the boxing rabbit is showing up somewhere. I can't say anymore.
What about the thick rabbit?
What?
The what?
What about like
You mean-
the big boss rabbit in that Rabbit's GBA?
Oh, you mean Too Fat?
Oh, I
No,
think
I
they're
mean,
talking
like
about
the-
the butcher rabbit. That's
Oh.
that's an enemy in Raving Rapids.
Yeah, that's an enemy class.
I think
Fat's-
that those are the things that eventually got designed into Sergei.
Yeah, they have a similar body type. They have basically the same body type. It's weird how
Is
like the
Yeah.
GBA version of Raving Rapids though just kind of changed the physique a bit, where they're just really fucking buff.
Bill.
By the way, is it
I mean-
pronounced Sergei or Sergei?
Sergey.
Sergey, because he's gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, more like the Russian name.
Sergey.
Yep.
Sergei.
Sergey. You mean that?
Yep.
I don't know a single person named. I have yet to meet someone who's actually named Sergey. By the way.
It's a pretty rare name, at least in the
Yep.
Western world.
And that's the thing. I don't live in the West.
Whoa, there are two.
Yes.
You've done it.
You did it. GG.
I like
did.
Sergei's sound.
Glowbox!
Glowbox,
Okay.
Glowbox, Glowbox.
Glowbox!
Okay. I voice Glowbox. Remember?
No!
What?
Did I skip the cutscene? Shit!
Oh.
Rift. Rift.
Rift, you have to play the whole game again.
Glowbox right
Rift,
there.
you fucking asshole! I was going to do my Glowbox voice again. It was a super on-spot impression and everything, man. And you literally heard it. Now no one else will be able to hear it.
What do you mean again? What have you been doing?
I did the Glowbox impression at the beginning, and then Rift said that it was totally accurate, and he loved it.
By the way,
Vood, look who-
look at the
Yo,
face
but
icons in the credits. They're using the Rayman 2
Already.
designs.
Yeah.
It looks like a Game Boy Color game now.
It's the Murph!
Yeah, there he is.
Also, if I remember, that's the only part of the game that's actually 3D.
Oh yeah,
See you
this
in the floor.
wheel is actually a 3D rig, a 3D
Yeah.
mesh.
Oh, it's like 1 frame per second.
You're 3D.
It's literally 2 frames per second.
Oh my god, the credits are just blazing through these names. Slow down, I want to read them. Ah!
Why not just do like a regular scroll up credits?
Too easy.
Yeah,
This is using
it's too
multiplayer.
easy. People are gonna look at the credits and think, oh, they just made the text scroll up and down. That's lazy.
Yeah.
Rift.
It's
Rift.
probably
Who came up with that
Rift.
like
Rift.
pattern for credits?
Yeah.
Rift.
Mm-mm.
Rift. Listen very carefully. Listen.
Oh my god.
Listen. Hop on Rayman. Hop on Rayman free multiplayer. GPA multiplayer.
I don't know how to set that up. That would probably take too long. But I will be showing the ending again.
You might be able to try Parsec if you wanted to try and show off the multiplayer.
I could do that, but I to be honest, I don't really care. I'm not a
Guys, did you know
multiplayer
that-
person. Sorry.
Did you know the GameCube version
Oh my
of Rayman
god,
3 actually
this
had
fucking
a
bootcake
GBA version?
so hard.
Hold on.
What did you say?
Let me do something real quick. Alright.
Holy. Yeah, we have to, we can. Oh yeah, we can.
GBA parts
I love
a finale walkthrough.
Yeah, and let me
Oh no. No, this is just Rift playing the game.
yeah, it's just me playing the game. Let me hold on, let me take care of the OBS real quick. But yeah, here's how the game ends. And let me shut off the game right now. But yeah, here's how the game ends.
Holy shit.
Well,
Okay,
wait.
okay.
Yeah.
Just cute.
And that's a.
Did it?
Come back in Rayman 2! Paz, come back in Rayman 2!
Rayman 3.
I think this is.
And that's how you
Rayman
combat
talking.
is your fray in the nasty dark. I'm aware. I'm Mr. Krabs.
and everyone live happily ever after. Well done, Paul. We know you could do it.
The Glowbox not get to talk at all? Are you fucking shitting me?
Oh my god.
I think that was Globox talking through the entire thing.
Oh my god.
No,
Because
that
at
was
the end
Rayman.
No, he said at
Rayman,
the end.
boy.
Oh, right. Rayman actually helped a bit.
No. Oh. Alright, fucking kidding me? I thought Rayman was doing that shit.
Oh, Vector. Good job on that.
Yeah.
Let me.
Nice.
I'm gonna show that on my. I'm gonna show that on video. Hold on. How do I do
Vector.
this? Oh yeah.
Vector.
Image file. Vector. To the viewers. Vector just finish her work on the trans rights Robo Pirate. Beautiful.
Didn't know Razorbeard was shit like that. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He may have destroyed
my
the world in
God.
the process, but he respects the rights of all walks in life.
Yeah, he kills everyone. He kills everyone equally.
Yes.
Yes.
So, that was Rayman 3 GBA. Overall, a pretty alright game. It's a little bloated in areas, and it could get a little frustrating at points. But yeah, it's a decent it's a decent Rayman game all the same.
Fucking Linklater.
What is Linklater doing? Oh, he's streaming. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this recording. I'll be posting this on YouTube later. I'll write down the people who were in the call, basically.
Hello.
Yeah.
Like to bootleg.
Hello.
Yeah. So anyway,
Hello.
you all have a good rest of your weekend, and
Goodbye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my God.
Bye. Everyone. Bye. 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 Bye.